to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it!
Hey everybody, welcome to Bemusing Bill. How you all doing? Me? Oh, I'm just fine and dandy. Thank you very much for asking. Why, thank you, my sister. I appreciate that. Seriously, I do. Let me just pin this bad boy right here. Blammo. Blammo whammo. Driving, but I'm here, says Elsa. How are you, everybody? My two sisters. One driving, one not driving. Be careful out there driving, will you? Now, I don't know what's going on over there in Norway, but right here in New York, it'd be snowing. So I got the window open up so I can see the white stuff coming down. You know what I mean? Well, I enjoy my cup of cheer here. Well, thank you, my sister. It's a good day for a hat, isn't it? You're jealous. I love this frickin' hat, let me tell you. The real deal. Christmas present a few years ago, and I don't get a chance to wear it out as much, you know? So Nancy and I, we were running around yesterday doing all the crazy Christmas stuff that people do. Especially when I've been sick for a couple days, so therefore he had some catching up to do. And so we're driving down in this plaza, and on one side of the plaza there's some restaurants, and on the other side of the plaza is Home Depot. And coming from where McDonald's is, I see a really tall guy wearing a black top hat, very tall hat, wearing a frock coat, completely dressed up. So, I mean, like he's right out of Charles Dickens, you know? And he comes walking right across in front of the car there, and I'm like, oh my God, this is like just the best, the best. And we ended up having to go to that Home Depot, so I got to see him also come out of there and walk. And he was a very tall guy, and the hat made him even taller. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate that. But that just, for me, that was like such it was a great feeling of Christmas, you know, to see somebody dressed up like that. Nancy's like, why did you call him the Christmas caroler or the caroler? And I was like, well, I mean, chances are he's dressed up because he's out there caroling with a group of people, you know what I mean, doing that sort of thing. I mean, or he's in a Christmas carol play or something, or maybe that's just how he goes to McDonald's and Home Depot. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's just his deal. Good. I'm glad you're promising to drive safe, sister. Good. I'm appreciating that. I feel better now. I feel much better now, knowing that you're being safe out there. OG is here. What's up, brother? What's happening, my bro? I got, yesterday I was feeling better, you know, than I had been. Not great, not completely out of the woods, but better. And I knew I had to go film a bunch of the Christmas videos. So the first one will be coming out tonight at 6 o'clock, which I can't wait for you guys to check it out. I was blown away. Tyler, hello, buddy. What's up? Welcome to the big show. Yeah, so when you see these Christmas videos coming out the next couple days that I've done, my apologies, because looking back, I'm like, man, I look like shit. But whatever. I was feeling good enough to do it. I just wasn't looking like I was with it, but but I was feeling good. just thought, let me. I'm having like just difficulties here. I don't know, why are you not going down now? It doesn't make any sense to me. Please. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can fix this. That must be it. That must have been the holdup. Yep. I'm just gonna get trying to get my list up and ready here. And for me to say, well, technology is not really working well with me, well, that's pretty much every day anyway, so you know, whatever. Wow, we got some kick-ass music coming up here today, I gotta tell you. Some spotlights. It's so funny to see a spotlight on a Pink Floyd song. It's like, that doesn't even make sense. So the only thing that's spotlighted about Pink Floyd is the fact that I haven't actually done a Pink Floyd song on my channel, but I have done the song High Hope, except that it was Nightwish doing it. Oh, I see some incredible ones here. My goodness. Wow. Yeah, really cool songs coming up today. I know Chriso would say that I'm cheating, but I have to, because, you know, I could find something that either I could have just like gotten as a request, and maybe it's on my list to be filmed as a standalone video. Maybe I've already filmed it and it's scheduled to come out, and you guys don't know that. How would you know that? Some of you guys put it into this December request threads. There's other people that have been grandfathered in, that they send me their request in a private chat. There's other people that send the request on DMs and Discord. Sir Noble was put on shuffle until he gets home. Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Now, if that's the case, then that skips the first two songs. I don't know if our dear sister Gay is here yet. I don't see her name in the chat. I don't see Mr. Spearhead either. And our dear Mistletoe. Well, she's driving, so she's listening. She was going to be a little late. All right, listen, we'll hang out. You and I, we'll just hang out. We'll you know, we'll have a cup of coffee or whatever it is that you're drinking or doing. We'll just chill. No biggie. No frickin' biggie. Stan's got nowhere to go. I've got nowhere to go. How's my lighting and my sound, by the way? Do I get any ticks? Ticks? Might be a little bright because I do have the curtains open on the window. I like looking at the snow. All that rain from last week wiped away all our snow, and we were like, is it going to be a white Christmas, or what's up here? Looks like we're going to have a white Christmas now. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate it. I think it looks a little too bright. I don't know. A little too bright. Oh, well. I guess better than dark. I filmed my videos yesterday a little dark. And Gay comes skidding in. Hi there, sister. Screech, as she slams on the brakes. Comes drifting into her parking spot. Howdy, Gay. How are you? You guys getting snow up there? It's let me look. It's still coming down here. I think they said somewhere between 3 to 5 inches, but can't tell how much we've gotten right now. Everything looking beautiful though. Trees are all covered. All the bushes are all covered. Just a touch, but it's turning to rain. It's turning to rain. Oh, shit. That could get treacherous. That could be bad. You're going to have a green Christmas. If this snow holds out, we will have a white Christmas. But if it turns like rain, like you guys, then that could be the end of that. Just a couple of housekeeping notes, I guess. Just want to point this out. So, yes, Sir Noble requested Pink Floyd's High Hopes. And it's not like I'm not familiar. I mean, it's Pink Floyd. I'm an old dude. And, Puff Puff Pass. Of course, I know Pink Floyd. I know it's off of Division Bell. And it's a good song. It's a great song, actually. It would be a good song for like a real deep dive. But if that's not an issue for you, I have no problem reacting to that video. It says it's been restored and re-edited. Re-edited. Interesting. As far as Elsa, Tom Waits, Christmas card from a hooker in Minneapolis. I'm pretty sure I've heard the song before a few times, but long time ago. I can't even think of how it goes. I saw the thumbnail for this just recently, and I was going to put it on the show today. So thank you for requesting this song. I'm very happy about that. Had you not, it probably would have been my little pick for today. So good job, I say. And what else? Oh, the Band-Aid song. Yes, I have seen that video many times. But we've already discussed that, and that'll be up to you later on when you get home. If what you want to do, if you still want me to do it, or if you want to put something else in there. Like I said, I'm always up to whatever. To me, it's like, it's not a reaction, obviously, but it could be an analysis. It could be a revisit. You know what I mean? But who in 1984 did not hear that song? And if you didn't, shame on you. Perhaps you were just too little. Mission Souls has a new live Christmas song out. Wow. Sometimes songs are better, more interesting on second or 15th listening to. Well, sometimes, I got to admit, since doing this channel, I never dug into lyrics before as a musician. I was always listening to the songs as a song as a whole, and more about the guitar, really. So sometimes doing a re-listen now with different set of eyes and my senses tuned a little bit differently, I pull more out of it. Which is why I want to do my classic breakdown channel, and I'm still, in the new year, I plan on finally the holidays behind us, all that nuttiness behind us, get into those classic breakdowns where I would do songs like a Pink Floyd song and etc. and really dive into the history on it and everything. Because a lot of those older songs, I honestly think they deserve more of an analysis and a true breakdown. I think on these streams, new and unheard isn't as important. Just listening to them is more interesting and fun. I agree. And you know what, Gay? And this is what's really interesting to me. This is why I'm always like, hey, listen, you want to leave it? Cool. Because I think of you. I think of you as part of your gain on music history as well. Because if these songs are in that time frame, such as those songs are, I think it's beneficial for you. You know what I mean? So and Gay wanted me to pick a song for her in that vein for one of her requests on Patreon. I'm more than happy to do it. I've got a couple of ideas. I was thinking, well, maybe I could do one today, and then save another one for that request. But to be honest with you, it's going to be a long stream, and I want to get through it because it's been I'm not completely up to snuff yet. I'm still, so maybe I'll just save that either for another live stream or for that standalone. Know what I mean? So speaking of which, how about we start with Gay's first request here as our first song of the day. Just gonna get this link up then. There we go. And I see that Gay's left me a note. This skips the first two, which are both for Younglings. Not that but you just most of the time it's a different singer, but they've always been covers, right? Nightwish, Marco singing it. That's I requested that. I mean, I did that song a long, long time ago. Thank you, Gay, for the link. Yeah, I mean, being able to do Pink Floyd's original version, even though it's been re-edited and everything, I think that's a good thing to do. Wow. Okay. Cool. All right. So, before I do this, I got to fix some things. Let me adjust my deal here. Do the thing. All right. All right. So that's all good to go. Goody goody. All right, I think I'm all ready then. This is a Christmas song, but definitely not a happy one. You might want tissues handy. Oh, for crying out loud. I got to be honest with you guys. Yeah, my eyes are probably swollen anyway for two reasons. And one of them is being the lack of sleep and from being sick for the last few days and, not having a good time of it. And also from watching Christmas movies, because you can guarantee I will be Waterworks at the end of every freaking Christmas movie. And usually those are good tears, not because they're sad. But tissues, I appreciate the heads up. I appreciate that heads up. This is a request from my dear sister Gay. Now, Gay says this song came out just on Saturday. This is Leadfoot. I totally love Leadfoot. It's called Somebody's Heart. It's the official music video, so check it out. There we go, right there. Look at that. And it says Leadfoot Tim Scott McConnell. That's his full name. And TBC Records. And I bet you it's TBC Records. Yep, I need to subscribe to. It's always about supporting the artist, of course, right? And then we do the thing here. Yep. Oh, yep. Came out 3 days ago. That me, of all people, writes a song concerning what I think Christmas should be about. Love, caring, empathy, and family, and how lucky you are to be a part of somebody's heart. And that's like absolutely true. It's absolutely true. I think people get so discouraged and lost because it's, all the hassle and the presents and everything. Presents is just materialistic crap that even in the Grinch he says, where does all your presents go? Into the dump heap, into the trash, and he gets everybody's crappy ties and everything else. So it's, and I'm loving these last few years with me and the kids. It's only now about when they come to the house, they bring goodies, some food. We have food for them, and we just enjoy time together because that is the most precious commodity these days is time together. It's rare. It's a rare thing to get time with your loved ones, at least for us these days. I'm going to put on the closed captions here, see what happens. All right. Maybe not needed. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys. Go over there and give Leadfoot your love and appreciation and support. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? And I'm so happy that you love this artist, Gay, and have been traveling down this rabbit hole and bringing us more, you know? So let's do it. Pedal to the metal. Kids, buckle up.
Here's a song for the losers.
This song for the losers.
For the misfits and the strays. Here's a tune for the homeless out walking the streets. For the lost and forgotten. Cast aside on the way. Humble and broken and looking for somewhere that's safe. On Christmas Day, no
Boy, I'm glad I have the closed captions on. It's kind of hard to hear his vocals a little bit. It also could be because of getting over the cold that maybe my ears are not quite right. But I love it's got like a Leonard Cohen feel to it too, almost a Tom Waits feel as well. I'm digging this, Gay. Thank you so much. I didn't know he was going to release a new song, and I think it's absolutely perfect. Also want to give a shout out to Matt, who is joining us here. Awesome, Matt. Nice to see you, buddy. Gay, I second that. Unusual typing problems? Me too. Very, very somber mood. Absolutely. Absolutely. I also like the kind of graininess of the video itself too. And it is a very somber tone. Absolutely.
Here's a toast for the hopeless and their dreams that have died. Raise a glass in respect kids on the forehead. Give your parents a hug. Look 'em right in the eyes and show 'em your love.
That's right. That's exactly right.
On Christmas Day, don't you dare take for granted how lucky you are to be a part of somebody's heart. On Christmas Day, don't you dare take for granted how lucky you are to be a part of somebody's
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Don't take it for granted. Don't take it for granted. Listen, this year, this will be the first Christmas that Nancy and I will be without her mom, who lived with us for the last 15 years, and so that's a hard thing, you know. My uncle Eddie passed away earlier this year, and I mean, talk about soulmates. You know, he and my aunt Joyce were together for 50 plus years, and you know, so I know it's hard for her. My aunt Carla, who lost my uncle Dino a couple years ago, and I still see her posts on Facebook and talk to her and how much she goes through it. And I know the holidays are hard. Holidays are hard. You know, we have to be grateful for, you know, the little things. You know, my youngest son lives in Florida, and he just, because he works in retail and it's hard for him to get out and get up here. It'll be the second Christmas we won't see him, and it sucks. And you know, it's just that knowing that he's there, knowing that he's still in the world, it's beautiful, but it's painful, and you know, of course we miss him. So it's, you know, but great song. It definitely gives you food for thought. Leadfoot. I was trying to see if maybe there was anything else in here. And I agree with the sentiment. I think it's a beautiful song. Thank you so much for this, Gay. The link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and check it out yourself. Leadfoot, somebody's heart. Be grateful that you are part of somebody's heart. And, you know, you guys are part of my heart. So thank you so much for being there for me, you know. And for being part of that. Merry Christmas to you, OG. He reminds me of that dude in Twin Peaks in some of the video. Yeah, Kyle MacLachlan, probably. Are we going to do nights? Is he here? I didn't see him yet. I mean, we can jump over to Elsa's. He did not say to hold his. No, that's a good point. I know, but he likes to usually be part of the chat. Especially because it's a brand new artist, too. You think we should go ahead? That's what he usually wants, huh? But he's not working. It's Tuesday. I don't think he's working. Yeah, let's skip it. Let's just skip it at least once, and we can. I'd like to. I'd like to jump on this Tom Waits one right here. I tell you what, I am down. If you guys don't know Tom Waits, you soon will. Thank you, get. All right, so this one here is from my sister Elsa. This is a request for Tom Waits, my buddy Tom. And it's called Christmas Card from a Hooker in Minneapolis. Live at Austin City Limits 1978. So Tom isn't as gruff in 1978. He's pretty young whippersnapper, you know, so that signature Tom Waits growl doesn't happen until way later. I love Tom. So if you guys aren't familiar, you really ought to check out his stuff. He's just a great entertainer and songwriter and even actor. I mean, if you guys seen him in any of the movies he's done, I like his acting. And this is a song. It's an old song, and I've heard this a couple times now. I would have to say at least. Let's see though. There is a decree from our queen. Tom Waits has been in my life since early '90s. So for me, it's been mid '90s. So I might just be a few years behind you when I discovered Tom Waits. I was introduced to him through the song "I Hope That I Don't Fall in Love with You." I was sold, and now Tom lives in my musical universe. In addition to getting introduced to his music, I also found the movie Down by Law, directed by Jim Jarmusch, and starring Tom Waits, John Laurie, and the one and only Roberto Benigni in his first American film role. In this song, Tom Waits, and by the way, for me, Tom Waits was in Bram Stoker's Dracula, the Francis Ford Coppola movie where he plays Renfield. Fantastic job as Renfield. So it's similar. Our backgrounds are similar with Tom. It's weird. And my first album of his was Heart Attack and Vine, which I still own, of course, because it's so freaking great. Let's see. In this song, Tom Waits delivers a fake cheerful Christmas letter from a woman who's very clearly not okay, insisting she's totally turned her life around. She's quitting sex work, marrying a guy named Charlie, moving to the suburbs, and getting a dog. Probably. As the song rolls on... Oops, hold on. As the song rolls on... The truth slips out like a spilled drink at last call. Enjoy. Very well put. Very well said, my queen. Let's see here. Get this up here for you guys. Yep, there we go. Here we are. And this was published 5 years ago. Performs Christmas Card from a Hooker in Minneapolis from the album Blue Valentine with a Silent Night intro live at Austin City Limits in 1978. So I will leave this link for you down below. And Tom Waits is a spotlight for me in the sense that I haven't done any of him directly, any of his songs directly on this channel yet until just now. So that's why I am subscribing to him. And of course, this link will be below for you guys so you can support the artist and subscribe. You know how it is. All right, I think we are ready to go here, kids. So here we are, Queen. Time to buckle up, kids. Pedal to the metal.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round your virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. Hey Charlie, baby, I'm pregnant, and I've been living on 9th Street here, right above this dirty bookstore off Euclid Avenue. Believe it or not, I stopped taking dope and I quit drinking whiskey. And man, my old man, he plays trombone and he works out at the track. And he says that he loves me even though it's not his baby. And he says he's gonna raise him up just like he would his own son. Gave me a ring that was worn by his mother. Oh, he takes me out dancing, putting there every Saturday night.
Tom is like Charles Bukowski on the piano. You know, it's like as if you took Billy Joel and Bruce Springsteen, but you added that Charles Bukowski sort of mentality into it, you know, and by the way, if you ever get a chance to see Tom doing like his storyteller series, he's hilarious. He's got such a great sense of humor. He is so funny. He said, like, you know, they had started a swear jar in his house, so he wakes up every morning and throws $20 right in the swear jar right off the bat. He sounds drunk as hell, but he's probably a performance. It could be. Actually, the first song, I wanted to do a song just to feature him on this channel. So thank you, Elsa, for doing this at this point, because just a couple streams ago, I wanted to do his song, The Microphone Has Been Drinking. You know, so it's funny that you're saying that, Matt, because, you know, that is the motif here. If you're familiar with Charles Bukowski, you'll understand where that connection is with Tom. And I think it's part of the reason why I love him. Besides his sense of humor, that sort of street level sort of storytelling that has been his forte for his entire career. It's just absolutely fantastic. Why I connect with him, I believe. Let me back it up here. Yeah, all right.
Oh, he takes me out dancing, putting there every Saturday night. And Charlie, I still think about you, man. Every time I pass a filling station, all on account of all the grease you used to wear in your hair. Maybe I still got that record of Little Anthony and the Imperials. Going out of my head, over you. Out of my head, over you. I'm out of my head, over you. After all these years. But you know, someone stole my record player. Oh, for Christ's sakes. How you like that? And Charlie almost went crazy, baby, after Mario got busted. So I went back to Omaha to live with my folks.
That's that voice.
Everyone that I used to know was either dead or in prison. So So I came back to Minneapolis this time. I think I'm gonna stay. And Charlie, baby, I think I'm happy now. Leastwise, for the first time since my accident. I wish I had all the money we used to spend on dope. I think I'd buy me a used car lot. Maybe I don't think I'd ever sell any of them. I'd probably just drive me a different car every day. Depending on how I feel. And Charlie, for Christ's sake, do you want to know the truth of it? Baby, I ain't got no husband. He don't play the trombone either. And I gotta borrow money, you see. I gotta pay this lawyer. And Charlie, by the way, they say I'm gonna be eligible for parole come Valentine's Day. Silent night, holy night, all is calm and all is bright. Round your virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender in mouth, we sleep in heavenly peace. We sleep in heavenly peace.
Fucking awesome. Oh man, I can just listen to Tom all day. Christmas card from a hooker in Minneapolis. Elsa, thank you so much. His piano playing would also be slurred if he was drunk. Drunk. That's probably true. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just his personality. Is just the way he is. If you guys ever seen Bram Stoker's Dracula, came out in the 90s. You know, the one with Keanu Reeves, Winona Ryder, Gary Oldman played Dracula. Him playing Renfield, I mean, it's that same sort of character. And he's an interesting guy. I like Tom a lot. So thank you so much, Elsa. Tom is in my musical universe as well, and I'm happy for it. I'm better for it. So I appreciate this. The link down below for you guys. Go over there and give Tom your love and support. Check it out. Great rabbit hole to go down too, kids. Let me tell you. Been around a long time. A lot of great tunes. He's the one that originally wrote Jersey Girl that Bruce did. You got to hear his version of that. That's a killer version. Thank you, Gabe, for that link. Huh? Okay. All right. You just saw this morning? Wow. All right, Gwen. Cool. Cool. I didn't look at like anything about it, so I don't know like holiday live stream 2025. Wow. So it's brand spanking new, I guess. All right. So what we'll do, I guess, we still haven't heard from Knight yet, right? After this one, I think we ought to do that first song by Knight from Knight here because looking at the list here, it looks like that might be the best thing to do. Unless, well, hold on a second. Yeah, one of two things will happen. If Sir Noble is able to join us, we can jump back up to his first request, because there's two in the beginning of the list that are both from Yorn, so we can maybe jump to that depending. And if not, I see OG's got one in here too, so maybe we can jump over to OG. I mean, he's right here in the chat, so it's like, Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get all of Nights bunched up at the end, but at the same time, I don't, like the idea of doing. It's not like, like John, he'll put in a request and he's working. We all know that he replays it, So we're good with that. But I know that Knight likes to be in the chat for these things, and I respect that. I would respect, from any of you guys saying the same thing. If that was your wishes, it's your wishes, and I respect that. So I'm trying to to appease everybody, and I personally, I don't care one way or the other, but it's making you guys happy. That's what I'm here to make you guys happy. Sure you do. All right. I think I'm all set up for this. Let's see. Let me just catch up a little bit over here first. She filmed this in her home. Okay, cool. I saw a cover of this the other day that angered me. I agree, Gwen. Why? Interesting. All right. All I can say is okay along with Gwen. I guess we'll figure it out as we go through this. And also, I'm assuming that you're talking about this Brandi Carlile song, Fairy Tale of New York. Is that what we're talking about here? We'll catch up. We'll figure it out. We'll figure this all out. All right. So this is a request from my dear sister, Gwen. Gwen, who just saw this thumbnail and did the right thing. She brought it... She picked it up, carried it over to the nearest hospital, the nearest urgent care, and handed it to me and said, "I just found this Brandi Carlile song, just got released. You did the right thing, Gwen. You brought it to a good home here. It's called Fairy Tale of New York, Holiday Livestream 2025. All right, let me get this here for you all, and see that there? Look at that. It just came out one day ago. Last night was by far our favorite ever live stream. Light a fire, pour yourself a glass, and join us in the living room for the most meaningful night of music we've been a part of in a long time. Wow. That says a tremendous amount. I've got a feeling this year is for me and you, so happy Christmas. That's awesome. Fairy Tale of New York, I guess it's originally by the Pogues. I'm not familiar with any of their music. I've heard of the Pogues for a long time now, but I'm not familiar with their music, so I may or may not have ever heard this song before, if you know what I mean. Let's go here. Now we're ready to rock and roll. And, okay, Matt says, this is my favorite Christmas song. Well, that says a whole lot right there. All right, kids. Well, I think we ought to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. And this link will be below for you guys. Go over there and give Brandi Carlile your love and support. And I'm going to do the thing right there. I'm glad that they do that like that, because then if I forget, it's right there. She looks adorable, all dressed up for Christmas here. Kids, buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
It was Christmas Eve, babe, and the drunk tank, an
right. Yeah, I know this song.
Won't see another one. And then he sang a tune. There rare old Mountain Dew. I turned my face away and I dreamed about you. Got on the lucky one. Came in 18 to 1.
And they got Sister Strings playing with them in here too. Nice little setup going on. What's going on in the back? Looks like a bunch of kids hanging out, doing fun stuff. They look like they're all very merry and having fun. I love the way the girls are dressed in the back there. They look awesome. This is great. This is great. It does look like a fun little set going on here. I'm sure they all are doing very well, you know. But yeah, I've heard the song. You know, sometimes Christmas comes around, and then you hear these songs over and over and over, and sometimes it's the only song you know of the artist because that Christmas song becomes played year after year after year. I mean, look at Bing Crosby. You're not going to hear Bing on the radio all year long. It's Christmas time. And Bing is back in this. Same with Andy Williams and Perry Como, and right? I mean, so I never knew this was the Pogues. That's really cool. Gwen, thank you so much for this. Brandy and gang doing this. This is awesome.
Dreamed about you. Got on the lucky one. Came in 18 to 1. I got a feeling this year's for me and you. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. I can see a better time when all our dreams come true.
Nice.
City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. Sinatra was swinging, all the drunks they were singing. We kissed on a corner, then danced through the night. And the boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay. And the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day.
I love it. I think they're having a good time here, and that's really what really counts. You know, hey, on a side note, and I don't mean this just on this one video. I mean this on the entire stream. All right, just think about this for a moment. All right, do you really want to add any yuck to anybody else's yum? You know what I mean? Think about that, because your yum could get all yucked up too. So let's just enjoy, have a good time, as if we're all together around a campfire singing around some of our favorite songs, you know. So you know, just food for thought, folks. Just food for thought. I'm enjoying this whole vibe, and I wish I was there with them. I kind of feel like I am in a sense, you know. Just to be part of the merriment and to sing along.
Yeah, you're an old slag on junk, lying there almost dead on that trip and the bed. You scumbag, you maggot, you suck and I hate it. Happy Christmas, you ass, I pray God it's our last. And the boys of the NYPD choir were singing Galway Bay. And the bells were ringing out on Christmas Day. could have been someone. Well, so could anyone. You took my dreams from me. When I first found you, I kept them with me, babe. I put them with my own. Can't make it out alone. I built my dreams around you. And the boys of the NYPD choir still singing Galway Bay. And the bells are ringing out for Christmas Day.
Awesome.
God bless you, one and all.
See, that's what it's all about. You see all these smiles and all this happiness and all this joy. That's what it's all about. That's what music does to people. You know, that's what it's really all about. And I am feeling the joy and the happiness here and feeling like I'm part of this party right here. And, you know, with you guys as well, because we're all part of this party. And I'm loving that vibe coming from them and just the spirit of it, just the way they are enjoying their being together. And that's really what Christmas is, folks, is being together. And I think it's beautiful.
Sean and Jerry and Jesse. And Jason Day. And all the drunk
beautiful. Merry Christmas, Brandy. Merry Christmas, everybody. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for that, Gwen. And listen, I'll leave the link down below because there's no way I'm going to hog all this happiness and joy. You guys should check it out yourselves and support Brandy and have a lot of fun. So until the next time, hey, yo, what's up? I loved it. I loved it. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with happiness, now is there? Oh, good. You arrived. Oh, wait. Oh, you're asking. Parked for a few. Oh, you're just parking for a few. Okay. Oh, did I say Brandy? Did I say Brandy? I might have said Brandy, but I meant Belinda. No, wait. What the hell am I even saying? Of course I said Brandy. It's Brandy. Brandy! Oh, Belinda's with the Go-Go's. Yeah. Yeah, and Belinda's way older. Brandy's career goes way back, but not quite that far back. I've heard the original version. Sure, it's played on the radio all the time. So I've been hearing it for a very long time. I just never knew that was the Pogues. To pick up Yorn, then charge, then pick up Mum, then home. Gotcha. Gotcha. And everyone's talking to everyone. Okay, the OG right there. All right, let me just get this lined up. Wow, you got to be kidding me. Hold on a second. Hold on a second here. That's hilarious. I didn't. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Okay. My bad. I thought it was something else. No biggie. All right. Thank you for the link. Yeah, I got that there. Listen to the album version, not the radio edit. Okay. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. I probably have only heard the radio edit because I think I've only heard it on the radio. You know, I listen to nothing but Christmas radio throughout the holiday season. Except when I'm working out. Well, that's not even totally true. But lately I've been listening to my rap playlist while I work out. But there have been many workouts that have been nothing but Christmas as well, I admit. All right, cool. My song isn't a Christmas one, though. Oh, well, then forget it, OG. I mean, what the hell? That's it. Toss it out. No, of course not. It's all right. They don't have to be Christmas songs. Songs are songs, and music is music, and it all brings some kind of an emotional connection, and you know. We shifted around a bit. No, I see that. That's why I didn't do anything ahead of time. I was waiting to see what you guys were going to do, you know? Yeah, not necessary. No. Now, you know, when it comes to like the December, my Patreon gets requests, you know, if you're at certain tiers. So I made sure I filmed all the Christmas ones first. I wanted them to all come out all the way up and through Christmas. Now, there might be some that go after a little bit, but those were the priorities. But the other ones are going to come out just the same. So, you know, it was just that I felt like, you know, I needed to record those first. It's different on live streams. Whatever you guys bring, you bring, you know, and has nothing to do with holidays or whatever. It's just what you wanted to bring to the channel, and we're good with that. You know, everyone's cool with that. So this is a request from my brother OG. That's right, Old and Gray, and this is the John Butler Trio again, and the song's called Zebra. And John says here, revisiting the John Butler Trio about the song. The John Butler Trio titled the song Zebra as an analogy to the multiple facets that compose a human being. When describing a zebra, one cannot simply say it is white nor black. Rather, it is a mix of both elements despite their evident contrast. Okay, and that's quote unquote, by the way. So when I first pulled up this link here, I thought for a moment that, just a quick moment, that I was going to be doing this, the band Zebra. Because, when you look at the title over here, it says Zebra official video. So when I first quickly saw it, I saw Zebra, and I was like, oh, that's weird, because my band had actually opened up for Zebra a very, very long time ago, and I just thought that was an odd coincidence. But nope, this is John Butler Trio, and I will leave this link below for you guys, so you go over there and support. This came out May 4th, 2009. All right, we'll try the closed captions. See how that works out. Interesting shot with the paneling there. All right. OG, I think we are ready to go. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
I could be loud, man, I could be silent, I could be young, man, I could be old, I could be a gentleman, I could be violent, I could turn hot, man, I could be cold, I could be just like the calm before the storm, boat waiting for all hell, yeah, to bring loose. I could be innocent, I could be guilty, doesn't mean that I won't believe in the news.
I've heard this song. I've heard this song before. This is the original song? Because I know I've heard this song before. But I didn't realize it was the John Butler Trio. Love his voice. I love the staccato aspect of his voice, the way he's punctuating certain words, those certain notes. It is groovy. Yeah. But maybe I heard a cover of this or something. I'm not sure. But this is so cool. This is so cool, OG.
Be innocent, I could be guilty. Doesn't mean that I
Love the
believe
bass
in
too.
the news.
That's awesome. He's using a Crybaby wah-wah pedal to do that wow, 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 and he's using a slide on an acoustic, so that's even cooler. Really cool guitar, too. I don't know what that is. That's interesting.
I could be awake, I could be alive, man, I'll be the walking dead. I could be ignorant, I could be informed. Yes, sir. I could live my life, man, or I could be dead. That's right. I could be anything I put my mind to. All I gotta do is give myself a happy chance. I could bring love back into my life. Share with the world if I got some bad news.
That one guy's like, are we done? Is this the end of the... It's so catchy, and it's definitely that part I have heard before. Somehow, some way, I didn't know who it was who was doing that song. Thank you, OG, for connecting those synapses in my mind and who does this song and putting that together. And I haven't heard it in ages, so freaking awesome. This is a great tune. Great groovy tune. I'm loving everything about this tune. Music videos by Banger. Well, good job, Banger. Awesome. That was freaking awesome. Because this came out, when did I say? May 4th of 2009. So, yeah, somehow or other, it's crossed my path. Metallica played that in Australia. I wonder if it was like covered by somebody that I actually heard a cover and not the original version. I don't know, but I'm going to leave this link down below so that way you can check it out yourself and support the artist John Butler Trio. Thank you, OG. I appreciate you, my friend. And some more John Butler Trio, that's for damn sure. That was awesome. We are going with Nights next. Thank you so much for introducing me to OG. So far, as usual, wondertastic stream. It is. It's wunderbar. Hey, you guys all ready for Christmas or what? I tell you what, I got sour braten that's been marinating for almost 2 weeks now. Gonna get that going tomorrow. I got my bacala. I actually been changing the water. Just started last night. Got to change the water on it. It's got to sit for at least 24 hours. If you've ever done bacala. But I have all the goodies. Got all the goodies too. You know what I mean? Got the gingerbread, the fefranusa, the panettone. International Christmas here at Bemusing Bills. Thank you, Gay, for the link. Yeah, I like the John Butler Trio. I really do. I like the dude's voice. He's awesome. So, all right. So we still have 2 of Yorns on top there. Yeah, I hate to do that tonight, but you know, honestly, there's a lot of songs to do. I don't want to extend this too much, and push myself too much. As it is, there's still a lot of stuff I have to do. You know, so I hate to do this to them, but. There's many other songs coming here. You can always rewind this, you know, but I do not like doing this. You will go after night? All right. All right. Thank you for that, Gwen. All right. So this is a request from my brother, Night Spearhead. That's right. And where there's a night, there is always a connote. And this is a spotlight. The artist is called Yusai Taikoku, and it's called Patriot Anthem Live. And the connote says, the band name translates as Fairy Emperor. Okay. The band originally formed in 1997 to produce goth-sounding music for fantasy-themed anime and video games. While technically not in the visual kai genre, their gothic style is often associated with it. This recording is from their 2013 tour, Pax Visania, which is Latin for Piece of Insanity. The members play military-style roles in the band. Empress Yu on vocals. Corporal... What is that? Corporal... Ah, my goodness. Corporal 14A on guitar. Corporal Ryoga on guitar. Warrant Officer Nanami on bass. Sergeant... Gait, I guess, on drums. The only original member is the vocalist Yui. Yui, I guess. Ui, something like that. That's the only original vocal. Is the vocalist, the only original member. Gotcha. I think as close as I can get it at the moment. All right, so there you go. I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys to go over there and support the artist. This was published 7 years ago on March 29th, 2018. Some explanations. Yusai Taikoku means Fairy Empire. The fairy is OFC UI Sama. The Ash Dictator is probably her father. Not sure about that. All right, before I get too involved and then completely lost, I'm just going to go for it, huh? I'm just going to go for this. And closed captions are on. All right, and I did the thing. The link will be below for you guys. Sir Knight, buckle up, pedal to the metal.
我が帝国の国家とも呼べる愛すべき臣民たちの参加パトリオットワンセブン
All right. Wow. This reminds me more of like in German industrial metal more than anything else. Wow. Yeah, Night always does bring us fire. And as far as a new artist goes and like their whole concept and everything, I think it's brilliant. I think it's really brilliant. I mean, look at the stage setting and everything. It's you're getting more of a show than just simply a band out there playing their greatest hits or their new album or something like that. You're getting like a whole story and theme, and really, really interesting. Well done. Wow. So into it. It's like the audience is another member of the band. I mean, if you were going to make a movie and this was like the whole, it was a musical kind of thing. It reminded me kind of like Pink Floyd's The Wall, where they're putting on that part of the story where they're in front of the crowds and he's, acting as though the dictator, and he's got the flags behind him and everything. But this is like a concert. And the audience is just part of that show. It's just amazing. I like how she's behind the podium as well too, and with they have the flags in the back there too and everything. So it's really taking you into this world, but the audience is part of this world, and we're watching the whole thing on the outside. But it's brilliant. If I was in a band, I would love to have a band like this that's develops like this whole world and everything, and it's just really, really cool. It's different. Listen to that. There he is. that's a camera on her hat. There's something on her hat. I can't make it out. There's something just sticking off. So I don't know if that's like a camera thing or if it's some part of the prop. I'm not sure. I love the guitar crunch on this too. Very trebly, which is not something you know, especially with any kind of metal. It's usually like you want that down-tuned chug. But no, they have a crisper, brighter sound to it, which I like it. I really like it. There's something mechanical to it. There's something like different about it that it really gets my blood boiling. I love it. Listen up.
さて東京の新宿
What is that? Is that like a gun or
一
something?
つ言い忘れていたことがあるが何台かカメラが入っているぞつまり DVD になるということだ
Yeah, it is a gun. That's hilarious. That's, I love it.
Mada 映像に残った時に恥ずかしい思いをするのはそなたらだぞもっと顔出していけるかいけるかいけるか I'm a murder, I'm a believer, I just believe beauty. Hey! I'm a murder, I'm a believer, I just believe beauty. なかなか良いがこれではまだまだ私は満足しないぞスローファイナルがいいか悔いの残らないよう心の叫びをここで吐き出していけいいか
That's right.
いけるかいけるか I'm a murder, I'm a believer, I just believe beauty. Hey!
There we go.
I'm a murder, I'm a believer, I just believe beauty. Motto! I'm a murder, I'm a believer, I just believe beauty. Hey! I'm a murder, I'm a believer, I just believe beauty.
Nice. what a show. Holy cow. Must have been such an experience for the people in that crowd to be part of that. Yeah, the fans are electric. I agree. Man. And catchy too, by the way. That song, I want to have that in my head now. That was awesome. An anthem is a musical composition of celebration, a hymn. Even if the word can have other meanings, this is the one used here. A celebration, a hymn. Okay. That's awesome. So this link will be below for you guys to go over there and check this out for yourself, because I think it was fantastic. I loved that night. Thank you so much. Yusai Taikoku, Patriot Anthem Live. Brilliant. Bombastic. And thank you for joining us tonight. I held off as long as I could. All right. Where are we at, kids? Where are we at? Okay. Sounds good to me. I just have to go back up to that. There we are. All right, I think I'm ready. I'm ready to go here. Try waking up early, but body said to sleep. I don't blame you. I'm glad that you at least came in the middle of that. Anyway, if nothing else told you to, I tried to hold off, but at the same time, I didn't want to extend it out too much, because then things would start getting jumbled and piled up, and as it is, we're already trying to switch things around, so, But yeah, you could always rewind that. That was awesome, though. It was absolutely epic, man. Thank you. Queen says, Sir N is listening, but he's picking up some groceries and a Christmas present. All right. And Sam is here. Welcome to the music store, Sam. Presents in hand, a wreath around his arm. Yeah, lots of requests to catch up on. Yes, indeed. Lots of songs, little time. So this is a request from my brother, Sir Noble. That's right. Sir Noble, and there is a note here from Sir Noble, the young man. Oh, by the way, let me just start over. How about I just start over? See, Bill's brain is not working completely up to par at the moment, because he is still recovering from whatever the hell I had for the last couple days. So I'm trying to get the gunk out of the funk, as it were. This is a request from my brother Yorn. That's right, Sir Noble. This is Dr. Funk, and it is a spotlight. I'm not sure who Dr. Funk is, but I'm intrigued. Name of the song is Third Stone from the Funk. And there's a note here that says, this young man is originally from Sunderland, England, but was born in California, according to his own website. These days, he is enjoying his love for surfing and bass in Cornwall, where he also currently resides. He's been busking since he was 16 and is not too bad a player. A player? Not too bad a busker? a funky dude, possibly inspired by John the Ox Entwistle, who is the bass player from The Who, in case anyone was wondering, and Marcus Miller. I was also ordered by the Queen to tell you that it was her that introduced me to him. Gotcha on all counts. There'll be a quiz at the end, so I hope you guys remembered all that, right? Did you? We'll see. We'll see at the end. All right, so let's do this here, and we'll get this all set up, ready to go. Third Stone from the Funk, the funky bass player Buskin. And by the way, Mr. Entwistle, an enormously, incredibly wonderful, super talented bass player, absolutely. This is a cover of a cover done in my own style. It's my cover of Jaco Pastorius's cover of Jimi Hendrix's Third Stone from the Sun. Ha ha. Anyway, hope you enjoy while I listen. Jaco Pastorius is one of the greatest bass players that ever lived, and you guys may not have even heard who the hell that name is, have you? You don't know, huh? Do you? You guys know who Jaco Pastorius is? The late, great Jaco? Well, that's because he's a jazz bass player, and I'm telling you, one of the greatest. So apparently Jaco had covered Jimi Hendrix's Third Stone from the Sun, but he is covering that cover. So it says multi-instrumentalist, live looper, jazz funk bassist Dr. Funk brings busking into the 2020s. He makes the 4-string sing. He surfs. His dream is to own a 67 Mustang Fastback. Good for you. Good for you. I'm digging that. And he's not actually a doctor. There is a disclaimer there, so, medical advice to be taken with a grain of salt. Excellent. There is a mailing list here as well. Also, let us know what you think of this improvised jam in the comment section below. We appreciate every thumbs up and would love it if you consider this. Yeah, well, listen, I definitely do the thing for you, buddy. And I'm going to leave this link down below so that way everybody else could also support you by subbing and liking. And believe me, those are the big things to really help out. You down for some funk? Well, me too. Listen, if this man is a fan of Jaco's, then we're in for some good stuff right here. And busking is you know what happens? What's happened in the last 25 or so years, maybe a little bit longer, is that where musicians used to cut their teeth was in clubs playing shows. It's been harder and harder because a lot of clubs either are out of business or they don't want to hire musicians to play original music. They would rather hire tribute bands and stuff like that. So a lot of musicians go on the street and they busk. And it's especially in like I live here in New York, and it's a big thing down in New York City and around the world, really. So there's a lot of artists that have made their way to the big time, to YouTube and to the ears of all of us through busking. Let's see what Dr. Funk's got going on here, right? You're my dear friend. It's time to buckle up. We're going to put the pedal right to the middle. Great sound. It's looping it now. Loops. It's live, man. It's live. Nice. Beautiful. That was freaking awesome. The camera angle, like being able to actually see him play. Like you're sitting there on the sidewalk, you know, looking up. Now it's reversed, though, because I was looking at the sign behind him and I saw that the E was backwards. So he is a right-handed player. It just makes it look like he's playing left-handed. I was wondering about that. Beautiful bass. Awesome sound. See, he's using that loop station to set the foundation while he works over it. Freaking awesome. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, Yorn. The link will be below, so you guys go over there and check out Dr. Funk. I mean, he may not be a real doctor, but he's got the cure for your ills. Let me tell you what. He can solve your defunkiness. Love it. Love it, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Love a great bass player. Hey, listen, you like? I wonder if he is influenced by Bootsy Collins. There's another great bass player if you are interested in great bass players, because Bootsy is the bass player for Parliament Psychedelic, amongst other funk bands. Great bass player. Thank you for the link, Gay. I appreciate that. Let me make sure. Do I got the right one? Yeah, there we go. By the way, if you guys, especially, you know, for those of you who've been watching since the beginning of the stream, when if you notice when I'm pulling up the links on the way the video is formatted, on YouTube, I just want you to know I didn't do anything to change that. When I went and I did some of those December requests yesterday, it wasn't like this. It was rather normal. So I don't know why it switched to this theatrical view, but I certainly did nothing to do that. Just thought I'd throw that at you. It's just the YouTube being YouTube. Also, just a little note for my mods here. I'm gonna try to remember to leave a note for Pan to ask if there's a way of putting the notes on the left side of the bar. So you guys know what I'm talking about. The note always comes up on the right side, which goes over the links. Now, between the note part and the link part, there is the time in column F. And I'm just wondering if Pan, or if any of you guys know how, to move the note over to the opposite side of column E. Because when I bring up the note, when I go to move the bar up and down, if I'm too close to the link comes up over the note. And then that's why I pause. It's not because I'm trying to read ahead or anything like that. It's because now I have a link of the video on top of the note. So I have to move the cursor off and wait for that to drop down again so I can continue reading. So I don't know. Let me see if I can find that night. Hold on a second. Next to the full screen button. I think I know what you're talking about. Where it says theater mode, where it says T, theatrical views next to the full screen button, there's a key bind to change it with T on the keyboard. It says theater mode T. Well, that's full screen mode right there. I gotta bring that back. Default view T. Break after this one? Possibly. How long is this one? 6 minutes. Let me see if I can. Let me see. It's either after this one or the next one. I'm going to try to get in. I would like to get in two more. I'd like to get two more in before the break. But let's see how I can do with this one here. There is a note here. Royal Hunt. Okay, so this is from my sister Gay. This is a spotlight. This is a band. I guess it's a band called Royal Hunt. And the song's called The Mission. It says Pasadena Rock Festival 2023. And I have a note from Gay. It says Royal Hunt is a Danish progressive metal band. The band was founded in 1989 by keyboardist Andre Anderson in order to combine basic values of classic rock with progressive current musical elements. I have some doubts about this video. I like the sound, but I'm not sure about the vocals. I like the sound, but I'm not sure that the vocals are actually live. It seems to me that at some points the video and the vocals don't coordinate. I would welcome others' thoughts. Okay, very good, very good. I'm appreciate that. Let's see here. I'll bring up the link for you guys. So this is Royal Hunt right there, The Mission. And let me do the support thing right here. I'll leave this link down for you guys so you can go over there and support. Enjoy this live performance from Posada Rock Festival 2023, finally presented on our EP Behind the Curtain. The energy was off the charts. The sound was crisp. The crowd was amazing. And the vibe was electric. DC delivered in spades and kept the spirit high all night. All right, so I'll read more of that later. I don't want to spoil anything. You know what I mean? All right, I think we're ready to go here, kids. Okay, it's time to book club. Pedal to the metal. Well, you can tell right there that it's off, right? Because here he is, the bass player is clapping. Unless there's another bass player in the band, you hear the bass come in while he's still clapping. It's all right. It's just the way they edit it. Right now, they kind of reminded me a little bit of Deep Purple here. I'm loving the start too. Yep. And you know, when you're playing live, you can be pulling the sound off of the soundboard, because somewhere in the middle of that crowd, maybe you can almost see it in the back there, is going to be the soundboard. So all those microphones and all those monitors and everything that's coming through, all the mics on the drums, there's mics in front of the guitar amps and for the singing. Usually the bass guitar is direct input. It's not, there's usually not a mic in front of the bass amp. It's usually direct in. It's all going through the sound, and the sound engineer is getting all the sound levels right. So sometimes the recording comes right through that. Sometimes they have other microphones going on. There might be mics on the cameras, and that's picking up that live sound. So then when they make this video, they may be combining those elements. And sometimes the syncing doesn't line up just right, but you know. So we'll see if that's the case here. Yeah, I think they're taking a lot of soundboard pieces from it too. They could even be using some of the actual audio in there as well, if maybe there was some audio issue. But I think it's awesome. I think that if you just take it as like the song itself and the structure of the song, and just judge it by that, I think it's freaking awesome. I think this band is really awesome. Royal Hunt, everybody, they're great. Nice, that was awesome. This is awesome. It reminds me of like Deep Purple and Rainbow and Yngwie Malmsteen's Rising Force and all kinds of good stuff. It's definitely got a retro feel to it. This is really cool. This rocks like back in the day. Yeah, exactly. OG. Absolutely. The backing vocalist style sounds familiar. I really like the sound of this band. I was very glad for Bill's explanation. Thank you, Gay. I really like it. I mean, and also they have great stage presence, so it's still great to see them playing live, regardless of how they're going to mix the sound or whatnot. I think I like his vocal style and the backing vocals. I love the synth on it. That reminds me a bit of Europe, the band Europe. So this has got all these great aspects going on here, and they're awesome. They're freaking great find, Gay. Absolutely great find.
He's down on his knees 'cause he won't understand. We do what we do, what it takes to continue the war. It's not what you think, as it's always been said. There's no turning back to the day when the mission's complete.
Nice. That's awesome. Knight has contributed a little information here and says that they were founded in 1989. So they are old school. I mean, those gray whiskers are no lie. Okay, you'll hear more from them. Nice, Gay. Thank you so much. Hey, listen, the link will be down below for you guys to go over there and check it out yourself and support Royal Hunt. And remember, the song's called The Mission. And I thought it was brilliant. And I know there was more here. A huge shout out to the audience for dancing, singing, and following every beat. The video captures that unforgettable moment, and we're excited to bring it to your screens. That's awesome. And this came out December 19th, 2025. So really, really, really recent. The band is Andre Anderson on keyboards, DC Cooper on vocals, Andreas Pasmark on bass, Jonas Larsson on guitars, Andreas Habbo Johansson on drums. So there you go. Music and lyrics by Andre Anderson. And they have the lyrics down here. The mission, move along, it takes too long. We're holding back the line. I tell you, we've been waiting here forever. Go ahead, don't worry. Don't worry yet, because everything is fine. A brand new world for us. It's now or never. We'll change the rules for those native fools. Hail intervention. We're under one flag because we are on the mission and we'll never go back. Yeah, baby. That's freaking awesome. You sticky noted them so you can add them later? Absolutely. That's the way to do it, man. You think it sounds similar to Cloud's Mine? All right, if you say so. I really like the game. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Royal Hunt. The link below for you guys to check it out. Da-da-dee-da-da-doo. All right, so I'm going to take a little break here and, deal with the doggy and everything. So I got a little special something for you guys. Let's see if it...
And retold for generations.
Oh, my goodness. Sometimes, YouTube, you suck ass so badly. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud? But I still feel that way, Bullshit, pain in the ass. Anyway, so because it's the last stream before Christmas, we will not be streaming on Christmas Day. We will be, however, streaming on Friday night, and then we'll go back to our regularly scheduled programming and all that other stuff too. So I don't know. I found something I thought might be kind of fun and entertaining while everybody goes and grabs snacks and does whatever they have to do. But I don't know. I thought this would be kind of fun just to watch and listen to. Bring back, man. You know what Christmas is really about is looking back and nostalgia, and what could be more nostalgic than watching these old commercials and for your guys' entertainment, I'll be back in about 10:15. Enjoy.
Kmart's Christmas saving place.
On the first day of Christmas, I left the Hallmark store
With a stuffed toy named Rodney Reindeer.
On the next day, I bought Rhonda, and then I added more.
Now five to the song before. Dance with Rhonda. Hallmark, thank you. 3 coffee toys, 2 girls and boys, 1 more for the treat, and a stuffed toy named Rodney Reindeer.
Give Rodney and Rhonda reindeer this Christmas. They're only at Hallmark.
Friday, a holiday tradition for 21 years.
I have children.
It's time once again for America's favorite Charlie Brown adventure. It's an Emmy Award-winning special. It's a Charlie Brown Christmas. Then he's back, the original cool guy. And this time he's gonna melt your heart. So chill out with Frosty the Snowman. Share the holiday spirit Friday on CBS.
And have yourself a merry little Christmas now. Tommy, guess what? What? He was here. He knows. Oh. Really? Tommy? Come on, come on. See? Even he knows Sprite won the taste test.
I feel like I wanna be doing. Look at the smile on my lips. I've got that M&M's feeling right at my fingertips. So carefree, they pretty plan. Milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. You wanna grab on to that M&M's feeling.
There's lots of folks you shouldn't forget.
When giving McDonald's gift certificates,
The paper boy who delivers through thick and thin.
the lady who teaches your son violin, the barber who cuts your hair just right, the sitter who sat for you Saturday night.
Say Merry Christmas with McDonald's gift certificate.
Each cost 50 cents, and a book of 10 costs $5.
At McDonald's, we
Everybody loves trains. It's me, Johnny Cash. You know, if your boy's under 10 like mine is, he needs a big Lionel like this Black River Freight. Lionel also makes HO gauge trains for older kids, like this Burlington 181. But for smaller hands, the big Lionel is easier to handle and put on the track. This Christmas, get your boy a train that's built for the way young boys play. A big, rugged Lionel. Lionel, the big train for small hands.
Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby.
This holiday season, serve the very best at any gathering. Serve delicious chicken tenders from Burger King.
Ain't nothing like the real thing.
Chicken tenders are all white meat breast fillets, not formed bits and pieces of chicken like McNuggets. Plus, they're cooked in 100% vegetable oil. So pick up chicken tenders from Burger King. This holiday, how could you serve anything less than the best?
Ain't nothing like the real thing, baby.
Wednesday on CBS, The Bangles, Sting, Run DMC, The Judge, John Cougar Mellencamp, Stevie Nicks, Michael McDonald, U2, and more in an all-new holiday special. Santa Claus is rocking the town with Top of the Pops.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
A very special Christmas Wednesday.
To you and yours, happy holidays from Friedlander.
What can we leave for Santa?
Cinnamon toast crunch.
That's great.
We sprinkle cinnamon and sugar for a homemade taste. Part of this complete breakfast.
Happy holidays from Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
With Pillsbury Sugar Cookies, you can help kids create their own Christmas treats.
I made a little angel. Actually, my mommy helped. It was easy. This Santa has a problem. My Santa's cheeks got chubby in the oven. You know how I made it? Frosting and gumdrops. The wing broke off and I ate it.
Everyone loves Pillsbury cookies, fresh and hot. Ooh, ho, ho.
Eating's the best, no problem.
From Atari. Made especially for systems from Atari. The video game that lets you help E.T. get home. Just in time for Christmas. Happy holidays from Atari.
Ho, ho, ho! I've got a present for you. See, a snuggle ornament for the tree. It's free when you buy Snuggle fabric softener.
Look for your free ornament at the Snuggle display in your store.
Have a happy holiday.
Oh, the night before Christmas, an Oreo cookie's waiting for a special guest.
I'll just take a little rest.
Ho, 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 who's that kid with the Oreo cookies? Eating all the luscious chocolate, licking all the creamy middles, dunking all the crunchy cookies like he did when he was little. It's so hard to hide the kid inside with Christmas and O-R-E-O.
There's a place where Christmas dreams come true. The Kmart Toy Store, where the Turnip Seeds collection is on sale. Look for the Turnip Seeds telephone that gives sounds and messages, the cassette radio, which actually plays music, and Sew-Mate, the sewing machine that seems like the real thing.
I got a feeling I'm gonna get something really good this Christmas.
Taste all the ways butter helps your holidays. That time of year is here.
holiday baking deserves real butter. Make a cinnamon roll tree, sugar cookies, marzipan, and more. Bake ahead. Real butter's baked-in flavor improves with age. Taste all the way. Butter helps you say happy holidays throughout the year.
There's more for your Christmas at Sears.
Save $20 on this Craftsman timing light. Now just $29.99. This special purchase 1.5-ton floor jack is only $29.99. This exercise bike with speedometer, just $99.99. And this cassette car stereo with coaxial speakers is $99.99. So wrap up a beautiful Christmas.
There's more for your life at Sears.
So the boy fell asleep in the Toys R Us store. And he woke up with toys from the ceiling to the floor. We've got the Nintendo action set, including the control deck with double game pack and Zapper light gun for just $99.99 at Toys R Us. And we have all the hottest game cartridges at great everyday low prices. Love growing up with my Toys R Us kid. Toys R Us. You'll never outgrow us.
Monday, don't miss a Charlie Brown Christmas with all the Peanuts gang and everyone's favorite beagle, Snoopy.
Merry Christmas, Charlie Brown!
Then it's up to a kindly clockmaker and some clever mice to make sure Santa comes to town on 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Monday, right after Charlie Brown.
Wake up, toys, or you're gonna miss Christmas Eve with the Kodak disc. Someone got the family a Kodak disc. Just look at all the shots they're not gonna miss. There's never been a time that's better than this to give someone the Kodak disc.
Give someone the Kodak disc camera this Christmas, and if they don't think it's the easiest camera they've ever used, Kodak will give you your money back. Money back.
So when you go out and shop, just remember to stop.
Shh, get someone the Kodak disc.
People always say it's the thought that counts. So JCPenney thought it would be nice if you could exchange any JCPenney gift at any one of our 1,400 stores without giving it a second thought.
Smarter than ever, JCPenney.
When you're out shopping for the best this busy holiday season, don't forget about McDonald's Chicken McNuggets. McNuggets come from only the best cuts of chicken. Plump, tender breast, or juicy thigh. No wonder they're so good. McDonald's Chicken McNuggets.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
During this special time of year, don't forget to give the gift everyone loves to take back. A $5 book of McDonald's gift certificates.
Will Daddy like it?
Your daddy loves Old Spice.
I love the smell of my daddy.
This Christmas, give your men the clean, masculine scent of Old Spice.
I love the smell of Daddy. And so does Mommy.
Give him the gift he'll love, Old Spice.
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
Santa Claus.
The children were nestled all snug in their beds while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down to a long winter's nap.
Dad, it still works.
There's no better gift than the sound of your voice.
Have a Merry Melodies Christmas on Bugs Bunny's Looney Christmas Tales. Then, it's an all-new holiday special, Santa Bear's High-Flying Adventure. 2 Christmas treats Thursday.
A Christmas gift from Radio Shack.
Before Christmas, they claimed they were bored. But then I found Radio Shack's incredible selection of electronic games. He's rescuing the fair maiden with the Kingman game. She's exploring dangerous new worlds with Zackman. And with the alien chase game, he can do space battle with an opponent or by himself. There are more gifts if anyone's bored. I was!
Fascinating electronic games from $7.95 to $59.95. Only at Radio Shack.
Come meet my special Disney friend.
We're here. We're all here.
Now only at Hardee's when you buy any sandwich, fries, and Coca-Cola. Get a Mickey, Minnie, Goofy, Donald, or Uncle Scrooge stuffed toy for only $1.99. Collect all 5. A great gift value for kids of all ages.
The JCPenney last-minute sale.
'Tis the week before Christmas.
You haven't bought a thing. 10 cousins waiting. 9 presents missing.
Save on all better watches.
8 ideas lacking.
Women's robes at terrific prices.
7 boxes empty.
And Stafford Oxford dress shirts.
White sale now too. So don't despair, we'll help you. We're open late and everything you see is on sale. JCPenney.
What a beautiful Christmas this is going to be. With Timex Quartz, you have gift-giving ideas from the most elegant to the most athletic. Merry Christmas, everyone, from Timex.
Nabisco Snack Crackers have a terrific holiday present for you. Great savings on all these delicious Nabisco Snack Crackers in Canada Dry. So go to your store and look for your Nabisco Snack Crackers display. And while you're celebrating this holiday season, you can also be saving.
Closing the store? I don't believe it.
Forget the store. With the family business gone and her marriage failing, hope arrives from her past.
You need to be home.
The journey back rekindles memories, and the near tragedy of her child brings the family together.
In the presence of love, there are miracles.
Join Lee Remick, Angela Lansbury, and Polly Holliday in The Gift of Love, A Christmas Story, tonight.
Sunday, it's George C. Scott in a brilliant adaptation of a Christmas classic as magical spirits teach lessons of the heart to a miser named Scrooge.
Every idiot who goes about with Merry Christmas on his lips should be boiled in his own pudding.
And God bless us all, everyone.
A Christmas Carol.
Humbug.
This is CBS.
To learn more about the celebration of Christmas, the Library of Congress suggests these books: Celebrating Christmas Around the World by Herbert H. Wernicke, The Christmas Tree Book by Philip V. Snyder, and Guinness Book of Christmas, edited by Tom Hartman. These and many other informative books are waiting for you in your local library and bookstore. Visit them. They'll be happy to help you read more about it.
Holiday greetings from Budweiser. The people who bring you Budweiser wish you and yours the very best of everything this holiday season.
Disc photography by Kodak. It's changing the way people take pictures.
Picture a brand new world.
The Kodak disc camera advances the film automatically, so you can get the pictures you may have missed before. And it knows when to flash, and can flash again in 1 1/3 seconds. All you do is push one button. The Kodak Disc 4000 camera. Bet you know someone who'd love one.
Picture a brand new world.
This year, give your gifts that extra touch. Duracell batteries. They make holiday fun last longer than regular carbon batteries.
You think of everything, even Duracell batteries. And Duracell, too. What a nice touch.
Wow, it's neat.
Try it out. I put in Duracell batteries. Duracell, the extra touch that makes holiday fun last longer.
Once upon a time, long, long ago, a story was written of action, adventure, and mystery. A story told and retold for generations.
Hi all. It's snowing heavy out there. Heavy. So I had to like get all winterized to go outside and then undo everything coming back. And that takes some time. Hi. It's nice to be back. So let's see. What do we got going on here at this point? I'd love to give you guys a, like where we are, where we're going, but I don't even know anymore. It's all over the place. I don't even know. I could tell you guys what we've done, but as far as where we're going, I don't know if I even know. 40 degrees there. Wow. What is it here? It says it's 34. It says light snow and rain, but it's actually, it was snowing pretty heavy. No snow in Norway. Snowing here in New York. Coming up 171, Bob Dylan and Walk Off the Earth. Thank you, Gwen. That's where we are. So thanks for that. I'm going to get this one ready to go. All right. All right, so 171 on deck. Bob Dylan, which surprisingly is not a Sam request. That's really surprising. But there is a Sam request after that. Walk Off the Earth. And then we've got Pink Floyd coming up. So a lot of cool stuff coming up here. So stick around. Yeah, we have a very, very full plate. That's, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 12 more songs after this next one. So 13 songs queued up. Okay, nice. Nice. I like that. Okay, let's see. So this next one here is a request from my dear brother, Night Spearhead, and this is back to a band called 171, and I freaking love them. They're just such an awesome band. It's called Footsteps, the song, and there is a little tiny note here. It says, this is the first song I heard by 171. It was released earlier this year. The song is self-explanatory, I think. Closed captions available, and in the description, beautiful. I gotta tell you, this one broke. 171 broke me the first time I heard them. I was dying. I loved it. Let's see, I'll get that going for you guys right there. See that right there, and I will leave this link down below for you. This came out 6 months ago, as it says right there, June 4th. Video director, cinematographer, Manny Kato. Planning, Team 171. Mori, drums, leader. Kana, big guitar, vocal. Tamura Haranobu, regular guitar and vocal. So Kana, big guitar. Tamura, regular guitar, both vocal. All right, we got that? All right. I just wanted to look. The last time I was just dying laughing just by reading their some of the stuff in the description box. So I didn't know what I was going to get into. Location, Studio E's Old Avenue. And those are the lyrics right there. See right there. I'm going to read all that in Japanese afterward. And that'll be a lot of fun. But no, he says the closed captions should work. So not as funny as the last one, but still some moments. Okay, I appreciate that. Let me just do this. And I think we are ready to go here, kids. So time to buckle up, pedal to the middle. And ready to buckle up, pedal to the middle. There we go. I'm wondering if they rehearsed this or if this was total improv. I'm digging all the props and everything. This is freaking awesome. Yeah, right. The phone booth. Well, it's because it looks more like one of those British phone booths, you know, like a TARDIS. Right, Gay, you got it. But yeah, great moments here. I love them doing all these different things in the background on top of each other. The song itself is so punked out. This is just so cool. That was so awesome. Would be more hilarious if it was rehearsed. There had to have some kind of, we're going to do this or we're going to do that. I don't know. But still, they just sort of let go at it because, I don't know. It was fun. That was so much fun. That's what I love about 171. They are fun. I'll leave that link down there below for you guys because you need to have that kind of fun with you too. As far as your little note saying, you think it's pretty self-evident about what Footsteps is about, I really don't even know what the hell it's about. I was just so entertained by their shenanigans on screen and by the crushing sound of their instruments and everything. Big guitar, regular guitar. I think it meant big guitars and bass. And then regular guitars and regular. I don't know. They are fun and creative. I know. I agree with you, Sam. Loved it. 171 Footsteps. Dig it. That was great. They're doing their own thing, and I appreciate that. Big props to them for that. That's what makes it so entertaining. You don't know what they're going to do. All right. All right. So this one, this is great. Thank you, Gabe, for the link. Yeah, this is good. This is right, Sam. I know it bugged me out too because I could have given it the credit to the wrong person had I not looked a little more carefully. But yeah, this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. Elsa, thank you so much. This is Bob frickin' Dylan. That's right, Bob Dylan. Must Be Santa is the name of the song. And there is a Queen's Decree here that says, while pondering upon my request for the live stream and looking through some songs with a Christmas theme, I came upon this fun little thing. And this is in parentheses, I'm betting I get Dylan in the feed because of Sam. Thank you. That's right, Sam. Why did it catch my eye and ear? It's unexpected Dylan. It refuses to be cool. It reminds us that Christmas music doesn't have to be sentimental. It can be loud, silly, and communal. Vibe, drunken folk carol, mood, joyful nonsense, energy. Let's clap until the walls shake. Merry Christmas! I like that. I like all of that. All put together like that. Abso-freaking-lutely. Bob Dylan, Must Be Santa. And I think, I know this is not a Dylan original. I don't know how old the song is, how far back it goes. But let's see here. It says this was published 16 years ago, 8.8 million views. The Bootleg Series, Volume 18, Through the Open Window, 1956 through 1963, out now. Official video for Must Be Santa by Bob Dylan. In 2009, Bob Dylan released his 34th studio album, Christmas in the Heart, a holiday album for which all the proceeds went to feeding America. Wow. Watch the official music video for the It Must Be Santa now. And they have the lyrics down here too? Oh, nice. Nice. I guess this is, I guess it's the original song. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've heard this done by other artists before, but anyway, I'll leave this link down below for you guys. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Elsa. I see that Sam is happy. This is so crazy. I love it. I love it. Kids, time to buckle up. Oh, here we go. Written by Hal Moore and Bill Fredericks, originally performed by Mitchell Miller. That's what I thought. I thought it was Mitchell Miller. Thank you so much, Knight. If this is the video I'm thinking, Sam says, Queen is right. It's kind of a crazy video. I'm all about crazy. I am down for crazy. Hope you guys are too. Kids, buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Who's got a beard that's long and white? Santa's got a beard that's long and white. Who comes around on special night? Santa comes around on special night. Special night, beard that's white. Must be Santa.
Right.
Must be Santa. Must be Santa. Santa Claus. Who wears boots and suit of red? Santa wears boots and suit of red. Who wears a long cap on his head? Santa wears a long cap on his head. Cap on head, suit that's red. Special night, beard that's white.
So this is a, what's the word for this? A cumulative song. So things just keep building up, building up, building up. You know, kind of like 12 Days of Christmas. Same idea. You just keep building up, building up. An old, I think it started out in taverns in the Middle Ages where, you know, you'd come up with these songs. And of course, people are drinking and they're going to get worse and worse and worse. And yeah, it's about fun. Absolutely. The Bob Dylan song was performed in November of 2009. Thank you for that night. And yeah, there's a lot of fun, silly Christmas songs out there. No shortage of them. I know one of the local radio stations here, I don't know if they still do it, but on Christmas Day, I think it is, they play all the wackiest Christmas songs, like Dominic, the Italian Christmas Donkey. Have you guys ever heard of that one? You know, all I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. Grandma got run over by a reindeer. You got the idea. Sam says, definitely one of Bob's most creative music videos. Well, they definitely look like they're having a good time in this video. That's for sure.
Cap on his head, cap on head, suit that's red, special night, beard that's white. Must be Santa, must be Santa, must be Santa, Santa Claus. Who's got a big red cherry nose? Santa's got a big red cherry nose. Who laughs this way, ho, ho, ho? Santa laughs this way, ho, 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 ho. Cherry nose, cap on head, suit that's red, special night, beard that's white. Must be Santa, must be Santa, must be Santa, Santa Claus. Soon will come our way. Santa very soon will come our way. 8 little reindeers pull his sleigh. Santa's little reindeer pull his sleigh. Reindeer sleigh, come our way. Ho, 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 cherry nose, cap on head, shoes that's red, special night, beard that's white. Must be Santa, must be Santa, must be Santa, Santa Claus.
Get Bob there. That's so funny. Wow. Wow. Oh my God!
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Connor, Reagan, Bush, and Clinton, reindeer sleigh.
All right, those are different lyrics. You guys heard those lyrics, right? Those are not the Mitch Mitchell lyrics. That was great. Doing the reindeer names, but they threw in Nixon and Reagan. And did you guys hear all that?
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Connor, Reagan, Bush, and Clinton, reindeer sleigh, come my way, ho, 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 cherry nose, cap on head, suit that's red, special night, that's right.
That dude's crazy.
Must be Santa, must be Santa, Santa Claus. Must be Santa, must be Santa, must be Santa, Santa Claus.
Wow. Oh, that was awesome. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I never, ever would have figured that was a Bob Dylan song. Well, that Bob Dylan redid that song. That was brilliant. Oh, my God. Oh, yes. This is a wild, fun time. Absolutely. Who was the guy that was going nuts in that place and jumping, down the stairs? He jumped on top of the fireplace mantle somehow, then through the window at the end. Wow. Good times at Bob's parties, huh? Next time he invites me, I'm not going to pass up. I'll tell you what. That's freaking awesome. Elsa, thank you so much. Yeah, let's see if it doesn't go into the whole thing. Doesn't go into the whole thing. Just stops at that first one there. Comes around on a special night. Santa comes around on a special night. Special night. Beard that's white. Must be Santa. Must be Santa. It's not going to go into all of that, but that's so funny. We was talking about the reindeers and like throwing in all the presidents' names. That was great. A lot of fun. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, the link will be below for you guys to jam on your Christmas Eve as you welcome in Santa Claus, huh? That was so awesome. Thank you, Gabe, for that link right there. Yeah, on this stream, I can't even say these, but on this stream, it doesn't matter if it's not Christmas or whatever. I mean, you want to bring a Hanukkah song, a Buddha song, whatever. I mean, we're good. We're all good here. So just having a good time with friends, right? Just like if you were at a Christmas party, it may not all be Christmas music. And don't feel bashful about, first of all, I've said this before, that in my house, Christmas Day is only day one of Christmas. We do the whole 12 days. So feel free to bring Christmas songs on Friday's stream, on Sunday's stream. I don't get, honestly, we'll be celebrating here. There's always feasts and celebrations for the whole thing. For the whole thing. We don't just do one day. So don't feel like, we got to get this in. Christmas is, last stream before. Nah, don't worry about that. It's always a good time to be had. All right, so that's ready to go. But I see that there's a note here. Okay. Excellent. Yes, I love all the emojis, Sam. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only 12 Santa Clauses he put into that comment. 12 Santas, 4 Christmas trees, 2 prayer hands, and a partridge in a pear tree. All right. Speaking of my buddy Sam, guess what? Sam has entered the music store and brought in some more Walk Off the Earth. And this is featuring Giorgio Michael, and it's Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. And there's a little note here from Sam, a little liner note inside the record sleeve as we remove the vinyl from its sleeve. Here's another special one from Walk Off the Earth. I believe their adorable son, they said that, wait, hold on, let me just back up a little bit. Sometimes the notes are a little woohoo. Here's another special one from Walk Off the Earth. I believe their adorable son. They said that all proceeds for the song will go to his college fund, but I wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and figured what's better than Christmas than a little kid making you smile by how cute he is enjoying the holiday season. Yes. So again, a big Merry Christmas to everyone and enjoy. Thank you so much, Sam. A big Merry Christmas to you. And that's what it's all about, right? The kids. The kids. It's just an adorable one. Note for all of you in the chat. Oh, thank you, Sam. You're too kind. You're too kind. Let me tell you. Yeah, look at Santa Claus. He deals with kids, all right? Don't be asking for him for property or engagement rings or anything stupid like that. It's about kids. Don't be all selfish. So look on the kids' faces when, that magic of Christmas. And that's what it's about. My mother-in-law had a personal aide that was coming in here once a week, a couple days a week, and this woman had a bunch of little kids, and she's like, "They don't believe in Santa. I don't give no credit to no bearded old man. I'm buying these gifts. They ain't gonna know it come from me." And I thought, well, that sucks. They're little kids. Let them have that magic. Let them have that, feeling. Like, oh, gotta get to sleep. I mean, my God, I still love that feeling as a 58-year-old. I still love that feeling. I wish I still had that feeling. I kind of do. But you know what I mean? Like, don't steal it from them because of your own pride. That's selfish. It's all about the freaking courage. Just remember that, folks. All right, let's see if I got this all good in the hood. Yeah, baby, there we go. All right. Featuring Giorgio Michael. So I guess that's the little boy, right? Yeah, Walk Off the Earth cover the holiday classic Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas featuring 5-year-old Giorgio Michael. Giorgio has been humming and singing since before he could talk, and he has been so excited about this video. All proceeds from this video go directly to Giorgio's college fund. I love that. This came out November 13th, 2018. So I'm hoping that his college fund has grown significantly since then. Of course, I will leave this link for you guys, so you can go over there and support Walk Off the Earth. And of course, everybody knows this song, Have Yourself a Merry Little Christmas. My goodness. Oh, good. I'm glad Snooker was canceled because now we've got you, Hans. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I'm pretty sure this is their son. Oh, okay. This is their son. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, kids. Time to buckle up. Santa Claus is coming to town. Let's do it. Beautiful house.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight.
I freaking love it.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. Here we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us.
This is awesome, Sam. Exactly. Let him enjoy that magical time. Can't imagine not having that experience of the wonder of Christmas and Santa. I know. The child is only 100,000% adorable, Gwen says. No doubt. No doubt. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I was saying to Nancy just last night, probably like 3 o'clock in the morning, honestly. How it just sucks that I met her when the boys were already 14 and 16. I didn't get a chance to, do the thing like this with Christmas, because that would have been just awesome. I would have been the guy up on the roof stomping around with the jingle bells, and Nancy would have been down there going, "Oh my God, that's Santa, you better go to sleep, you better go to sleep." That would have been me. I would have slipped off the roof and crashed into the bush or whatever. But, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, my goodness. This is just fantastic. I think I have a sweater just like that. That's awesome.
Once more.
I love that.
Most importantly, we wish you and your family a safe and happy holiday season. I love you so much. Bye-bye.
I knew I shouldn't have been cutting no onions in the room. I should have waited until after the stream. Dang it! Sam, beautiful, fabulous, incredible. Giorgio, come on now. I see a future. I see a very bright future. Absolutely. Giorgio Michael has got a bright future. The next singer for Walk Off the Earth, huh? Oh my goodness. Onion Ninjas. I know. Thanks, Sam. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks, pal. Link will be below for you guys. Go over there and give Giorgio and Walk Off the Earth your love. Just like that. Have yourself a Merry Christmas. Thank you, Sam. Merry Christmas to you, my dear friend. For sure. Oh, my goodness. Too freaking adorable. Wait till Nancy sees that one. I don't know if she has yet or not, but she's going to lose it. I'm telling you. I thought you guys would like this one. Oh, my goodness. You got that right. Yep. Let's get this one lined up. Oh,
I think we'll get...
All right. Let me just make sure we are doing where we are where we're supposed to be, if that makes any sense at all. Because I believe we have Pink Floyd on deck. Then we have possibly Unlucky Morpheus, and then Band-Aid, Larkin Poe, I believe. See, I don't know about that fourth song. See, I don't know if this is like the third song. All right, Gabe, thank you very much. Listen, the disclaimer here is anytime I do a classic rock band, and I mean not just any old rock band, but one of the biggest bands of all time, Pink Floyd. Oh, I got you, Knight. All right, thank you. You know, there's always the chance that the stream will get shut down because of YouTube bots, you know, detecting copyright, blah, blah, blah. So therefore, I'm just wanting to, you know, yeah, I wanted to get the guitar out of the way so you can see the Bumble and the Cooney down below there. All right. Anyway, you know, because of what happened with Jethro Tull and what I've seen other reactors, you know, it's happened to like the Eagles, and you know, so just when that happens, I have to at least give you guys some kind of heads up that about pausing and about the stream going down, and you know, those sort of things. It's nothing unusual. It's kind of we've been very lucky though, haven't we, guys? So you never know. Yeah, that's right. Coming up next, Unlucky Morpheus, Band-Aid, Larkin Poe, and Psycho Stick. Yep. And that might be another issue, too, is when we do get up to the Band-Aid one, that might be another one. So we'll see. But you know what the deal is. If it does get taken down, you know, permanently, then I just have to restart a new live stream. So it's just, you know, hang out for a little bit, and then it'll come up again. But that could happen. It could happen. Whatever. You know, I'm feeling lucky today. You guys feeling lucky? Not you, Morpheus, obviously, but I'm feeling pretty lucky. Oh, good. Good. Tell everyone, tell mom, everyone says hello. Okay. Tell her Uncle Bill says Jag isker deck. Yes, Sir Noble, I know. So this is a request from my dear Sir Noble. That's right. Yornis picked Pink Floyd. Have you ever heard of them? Maybe kicked around a song here or there. The song is called High Hopes, and it says in parentheses, Pulse restored and re-edited. And there is a little note here from Sir Noble. It says, back in August of 94, I was lucky enough to get tickets for this amazing concert. I've never been a fanboy, but this was a magical evening. When they suddenly started hitting the division bell, I got goosebumps all over. Beautiful song, beautiful melody line. Enjoy. Thank you. That's right. It's off of the album. This song is off of the album Division Bell. And this is the first time that I'm covering actual, you know, direct from the horse's mouth Pink Floyd, because Nightwish has covered this exact same song, High Hopes, with Marco singing, which was fantastic. And before I did that Nightwish song, I hadn't heard this song or even this album in decades. So it was a nice, revisit. And now getting to see this. Now remember, this is Gilmour without Roger Waters, because of their famous feud. Roger Waters, well, I don't know. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. David Gilmour, a big influence on my guitar playing. Just the emotion he puts into his leads, and his those solos are just as iconic as the lyrics. Really, they just bring so much emotion to it. So really, really influential guitar player in the world of guitar anyway. See here, it came out 5 years ago. 2.5 million views, yeah. Digitally remastered with new audio. The live album is now available on vinyl for the first time, including 2 exclusive bonus tracks. Sweet. Yep, it came out January 17th of 2020. About Pulse, concert helmed by esteemed director David Mallet, will be available on Blu-ray. It says 2 times Blu-ray and 2 times DVD deluxe box sets, with the video footage having been expertly re-edited by Aubrey Powell Hypnosis from the original tape masters, especially for the later years release in 2019. All right, cool. So there's all that information is down below here, as well as all their links to things. So of course I will leave this link in the description box for you guys. It's a great song. I think Dark Side of the Moon and The Wall, being so enormous as they are, kind of washes out all the Pink Floyd before and after. And Division Bell is early 80s. I believe there already was the wish or the rift between Gilmour and Rogers. So, there's a whole big strong story about that. It's rock history, so it's something that it's really good to read up on and see what happened and all that. But a band is like a marriage, and some marriages just don't work out, and there becomes rifts, and a band that's even worse because it's a group of people that are working together, and all those personalities and egos and stuff sometimes don't mix. And then throw in huge amounts of money and lawyers and record labels, and what could just be normal guys hanging out in a garage jamming together turns into giant mountains of money and anger and stuff. But that is another story. Let us enjoy Pink Floyd's High Hopes, restored and remastered. Thank you so much, Yorn. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
Right, I think we'll get straight on with it. This is called High Hopes.
Awesome.
place we lived when we were young, in a world of magnets and miracles. Our thoughts strayed constantly and without boundary. The ringing of the division bell had begun. Along the long road and on down the causeway, do they still meet there by the cut? There was a ragged man that followed in our footsteps, running before time took our dreams away, leaving the myriad small creatures trying to tie us to the ground, to a life consumed by slow decay. The grass was green, the light was bright,
Yeah, I think I remember the video, the original video for the song too. You've seen those little clips in there. You know, man, I haven't seen that in ages.
With friends around, the nights of wonder, looking beyond the embers of bridges glowing behind us, to a glimpse of how green it was on the other side. Steps taken forwards, but sleepwalking back again, dragged by the force of some inner tide. At a higher altitude, with flag unfurled, we reach the dizzy heights of that dreamed of world. Encumbered forever by desire and ambition, there's a hunger still unsatisfied. Our weary eyes still stray to the horizon, though down this road we've been so many times. The grass was greener.
Now, I think this song also has a lot to do with that rift between the guys in the band too. So, you know, the Vision Bell and all of that, you know. But you know, so you could take it as being written. That's the thing with bands, and you know, there's a lot of times when the things are happening in the bands, they're actually getting songs written about what's happening, and nothing is more famous than Fleetwood Mac's Rumors, where two relationships are falling apart and they're writing songs and they're performing those songs next to each other, and it's like, man, that's just whacked, you know. But that's kind of what happens. But all ancient history, but you get the gist of it. And it must have been so great. It's one of my big regrets in life is never getting to see Pink Floyd playing live, you know, seriously. It must have been fantastic. Of course, to see the original lineup would have been like the best way to see it, but that will never happen.
The grass was greener, the light was brighter, the taste was sweeter, the nights of wonder, with friends surrounded,
love that Gilmore is actually playing the slide guitar, the pedal steel right here, and just sort of slung the acoustic off to his side so he could play this. That's really, really cool. Awesome. Wow. That was awesome, Yorn. Thank you so much for Pink Floyd for High Hopes. And I think it was absolutely fantastic, beautiful, sounded great. So glad it's been remixed and all that. I don't know about the re-editing and all that, how that worked out, but you know, I think it's just absolutely fantastic. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and do the love and check it out. I see that the official music video for High Hopes is even up here too. That's great. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I look. See, I don't mind giving any kind of pertinent information about the song or the band or anything like that during the performance, but to say, you know, oh, the Nightwish version is better or Marco sings better, I didn't even know who. I never even heard of Nightwish a couple years ago until I started this channel. I've known Pink Floyd my whole life. So how many Pink Floyd fans are there out there who have never heard of Nightwish, and why would I say anything, you know, in that regard during a Pink Floyd song? You know, now if I was doing Marco singing with Nightwish, that's a different thing altogether. But you know, I don't see any reason to bring in it. First of all, those opinions are subjective. You know how many artists are the greatest singers in the world? Well, just look at my channel. Every time I do an artist that's some incredible singer from some country somewhere, inevitably I'm hit with so many comments that the greatest singer ever puts everyone else to shame. Every one of them. It's all subjective. It's however you feel. So I just say, yeah, yes, truth, you know, because it's your truth. But, you know, to each their own. That's what I say. So I see that, well, I'll just wait. I'll just wait till you guys put up another link, I guess, and then go from there. thank you. Okay, so it is Unlucky Morpheus. All right, that's what I thought. All right, but now I have to get this one up and ready then. Hold up. All right. Now I got the note up as well here. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, this is a cover. Oh, what is it? It's two covers? Hold on, what am I? Is this actually two songs put together, or what is this? Oh, there are two covers. Are they back to back, or are they kind of blended? In the note, okay. All right. So we have Unlucky Morpheus on deck. We have Band Aid coming up, as well as Larkin Poe. And the Psycho Stick. Nice. And more Yusai Taikoku coming up as well. All right. A bit of both. All right, we'll unravel the mystery as we go along, eh? All right, this is a request from my dear brother Nat Spearhead, and this is Unlucky Morpheus, and it's a live cover of Van Halen's Eruption, which is technically really an Eddie Van Halen cover, because Eruption is a solo that Eddie did on guitar, and also The Dance of Eternity by Dream Theater. Now, that's a song I'm not familiar with, but of course, Eruption as a guitar player, very, very familiar with. So that should be really cool. And of course, where there's a knight, there's a connote, and it says these songs are listed as covers, but I think they are more of a remix, as both originals don't use violin in the songs. Well, like I said, one of them is just a guitar solo that's called Eruption. Okay. As listed in the title, the two songs are Eruption by Van Halen, originally released in 1978, and the other is Dance of Eternity by Dream Theater, released in 1999. In case you don't have the note for this band yet, in this performance, the band consists of Jill on violin, yes, Jinya on guitar, Ogawa on bass, and Fumiya on drums. I wish I could play the violin as well as Jill. Hey, I wish I could play the violin as well as you could play the violin right now, because I don't think I'd be able to do anything really. Although something I would love to try, I'm sure I would have a better chance of figuring it out than I do on flute, since the skill set is so incredibly different, having to get that embouchure, and at least it's strings. I can try to figure something out. Excuse my yowling cat as well. Yeah, Eruption is done on violin in this one. It's a shorter version than the original. That I imagine. Eruption uses a lot of whammy bar stuff and effects, and but and then Eruption goes into You Really Got Me. See, that whole album is cover songs by Van Halen. So it's great that this song, which is an original song, is being covered by somebody else. So you know what I mean? I don't even know. Maybe I don't even know what I mean. But I think you got what I'm saying. Loud Playing Workshop, Quadratum. 17th century chicken picking. That sounds interesting. All right, listen, kids, I'm going to put this link down below for you guys, so you can go over there and check it out and support. Night, I think we're ready. So, kids, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the middle. Yep. Very nice. I have no doubt. I mean, as a violinist, she may have studied Paganini. Paganini was a violin player, I think, in the late 1700s, 1800s. That was like a rock star. I mean, he dressed in black and the women fawned all over him and everything. And he was an amazing violinist. He's the what influenced Yngwie J. Malmsteen, just to be, just to clarify, on playing the guitar the way he does, and far one of the greatest violinists ever. So I would have no doubt if she studied some of Paganini's stuff, and then Eruption wouldn't seem as hard. But for a guitar player to play that back in 1978, that was like mind-blowing. That was groundbreaking. She's a phenomenal violinist, so thank you for that. I want to just back it up a little bit here and get a little bit as we go into the next piece. Now this is all new territory. I'm not familiar with this song. Gorgeous face. Wow. Just like you could expect with Dream Theater, right? The complexity, the musicianship, and who better to do it than this band right here? Because, wow, they are just so on top of every single note and so locked in with each other. Amazing. Time change. time change. Nice. Woo-hoo! I'm exhausted. I need a nap. Damn. Wow. I know it. I need a cigarette. That is incredible. They are so tight as a band. So precise. And just both Eruption, Dance of Eternity, 2 instrumentals. I mean, look at the song list that they have here too. Lots of incredible songs that they have on this list here. So I'll leave this link for you guys to go over there and support and maybe check out some of these other things here. Oh, look at that. They even have a, what do you call it? Dream Theater's link right here too. So that's cool. Amazing. Amazing night. Thank you so much for this. Unlucky Morpheus. I don't know what's unlucky about them, but they definitely know what they're doing. Incredible musicians. Truly. I mean, what else can I say about them? They're just amazing. Amazing. Wow. Never heard anything like that, right? It was just like so intense. I just couldn't even, I felt like I was just like tensed up. Like, man, time changes constant. And you could tell the intensity when just looking at the drummer's face. That wasn't because he was just getting into it, making that stank face. No, that was because, like, you know, the tensing up of the muscles and like just trying to keep it going. Man, that's because they're imitating some of the greatest musicians ever. Dream Theater. Wow, amazing. Believe it or not, I have 40 years ago. Look up Fleric, a Dutch prog rock band led by a female violinist. No kidding. Really? Amazing. Thank you, Knight. And Sam, I heard that you are going to be listening, but you're driving and doing stuff. I figure that is a pretty normal thing, you know. Yep. Yep. Thank you, Gay, for the link. Yeah, East of Eden. Right. Oh, no kidding. The flautist was on Bill's Aryan stream a couple of weeks back. Oh, yes, Hans. That was awesome that he popped in there to say hi, right? That was so cool. That was so cool. Hey, by the way, I think January will be a BYOB of Nightwish. So can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. He was in Fleric. Is that how you say it? Flare with a Q? Fleric? All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. Now, it's got a little, you know, spotlight thing on it for me, and that's because, of course, I haven't done this on my channel before, but this is Band Aid, you know, the super group. And the song is "Do They Know It's Christmas?" Now, listen, I'm 58 years old. Of course, I know this song, and you know, the 80s was my growing up period, and of course, you know, I mean, this was a huge song back in that time. So, Band Aid was the brainchild of Bob Geldorf, who is the singer for the Boomtown Rats. Now, the Boomtown Rats doesn't really ring too much of a bell, right? They had a big hit song called "I Hate Mondays," which was based on a true story, and it's a really heavy story. So if you ever get a chance, check out Boomtown Rats, "I Hate Mondays." But Bob Geldorf has made a name for himself, first of all, because of bringing this super group together to raise money to help fight the famine that was going on in Ethiopia back between 83 and I think 85 or 86, somewhere in there. And one of the his partner on this, I remember the name was Midge, something Yuri or Yura or something like that. I don't remember. But yeah, 84, 85. Okay. And it involved all these British pop singers and bands and stuff that he was able to bring together. Now, here's another interesting fact: is Bob Geldorf is in Pink Floyd's the movie Pink Floyd: The Wall, playing the character of Pink Floyd. So if you're familiar with the album, The Wall, the character in the album is named Pink Floyd. So that's the character that Bob is playing in the movie. It's weird, right? But these are the things that, it's just interesting facts. Fun facts, kids, that kind of stuff. So let's see. First of all, let's see what the Queen says in her decree. This song, the whole thing, was recorded in one single day in November 1984. Artists literally showed up, sang their lines, and left. No time for ego, just urgency. Bob Geldorf and Midge Uri. All right, so I knew the Midge part, but I knew the last one was like you something. Wrote the song in about 24 hours after watching a BBC report on the Ethiopian famine. The single raised millions for famine relief and became the fastest-selling UK single ever at the time. The UK Christmas, and not in the United States though, sadly enough, but they still raised a lot of money. The UK Christmas #1 for 5 weeks. It directly inspired Live Aid in 1995. Also, they had other Band Aid fundraiser things going all the way up till I think 2014 with different artists on each version. There were like 4 or 5 different versions. Fun, irony, or facts. Many of the singers had never met before, didn't know what key they were singing in, were slightly hungover. Enjoy! Also, Phil Collins played the drums on it. Phil Collins of Genesis. And I think he did a few takes on it to get it right. Oh, it's not over yet. This part of the note is, I'm sorry. I see. I don't even want to look at that. I can look at that later. Queenie's leaving me the list of the names in the thing there. Now I know this. I know that Kool and the Gang. Was it Kool and the Gang? I think it was Kool and the Gang happened to be there at the studio. They're signed to the same record label as Boomtown Rats, so they are actually part of this as well. I remember the girls from Bananarama were there. The guys from Duran Duran were there. As mentioned, Phil Collins. Now I'm curious. Now I want to see. Yep. Oh yeah, Bono, right? George Michael, Sting, Boy George before he fell from grace. Yep, the guys from Duran Duran. Spandau Ballet, right. Heaven 17 doesn't ring a bell. Status Quo, okay, I remember them sort of. Ultravox. Yep. And then there was Live Aid, and then there was even a heavy metal version too. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's an interesting one too. I can't remember what it's called, but I remember a lot of big name metal singers were on that one. So there was a lot of different versions that kept coming out. Even inspired Farm Aid with John Mellencamp, doing that whole thing. So really, really cool stuff. Again, this might be a video that will get the stream pulled. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to see. We survived the other one. Let's get this link up for you guys here. It's under Live Aid is the channel. And here's another interesting fact. There were people who were criticizing this. The controversy is, this is about Ethiopian famine, right? And the song is called Do They Know It's Christmas? And the controversy was the whole premise is racist, or at least ignorant, because Ethiopia has a very large and strongly Christian community. In fact, it's even rumored that the Ark of the Covenant is in Ethiopia. They have their own Bible that includes books that were not included in the Old Testament, like the Book of Enoch and stuff like that. They're very, of course they knew it's Christmas, but they were starving, and it was really horrible stuff. I mean, from what I remember reading is that I think maybe it was that BBC thing that nurse was saying, like, you have to almost like choose which kids they could feed and which ones were too past the point and, they couldn't. And therefore, So, yeah, horrible stuff. But, I'm really glad that they raised the money that they did. And I don't know, I honestly don't even know if it like how much of a difference it made and everything, but hopefully it made a big difference. Merry Christmas to you, Ashley. Hopefully your time off happens soon. I hope so too. All right, let's check it out. Band-Aid. Do they know it's Christmas? Hey, Bob.
It's Christmas time.
Now, I guess the way it worked out, too, is because, when you think about it, well, why wasn't Elton John there? I've often wondered that. And it probably is because of other obligations. And, maybe some of these people were touring and stuff. When you think about it, Paul McCartney or any of the surviving members of the Beatles, Stones, where are all those folks? And I'm guessing it's because they were, doing their own thing wherever when this was happening. It's my guess. I have no idea.
There's no need to be afraid. At Christmas time, we let in light and we banish shade. And in our world of plenty, we can spread a smile of joy.
Hunt says, we used to have a contest. Who could identify the most voices just by ear? Right. Without looking at the, watching the video. If you just listen, how many can you point out? I think there's some I could point out, like Sting has such an original voice. Phil Collins, George Michael. This is Boy George here. I don't know if I would have been if I just knew it by ear, because I've seen this video so many times that there's, that it's almost like it's skewed, in a sense, like, you know what I mean? You know them all, I'm sure. I have no doubt. Queen says she knows them all, I'm sure. And some of these artists I'm not familiar with at all because, like I said, I didn't follow the pop scene at the time. But the big ones that were big here in the United States, like Culture Club and the Police and stuff, absolutely.
Arms around the world at Christmas time.
Yes, Phil.
But say a
George.
Pray for the other ones at Christmas time. It's hard,
Simon.
when you're having fun.
And I think he's got a very unique voice too. So I think his voice is another standout.
It's hard, but when you're having fun, there's no world outside your window, and it's a world of dread and fear, where the only water flowing is the bitter sting of tears.
And they showed Sting when he says Sting.
Christmas bells that ring are the clanging chimes.
And of course, Bono, another one with such a unique voice as well. Yeah. There's definitely some that may have had they may have been a one-hit wonder here in the United States. I don't know if Spandau Ballet is a one-hit wonder. There's one song I can think of, and I know that the singer was in a movie with Alyssa Milano called something with a vampire, Embrace of the Vampire. Is what's coming to mind, something like that. So, but that's about it, And then there's like the names that you had in the list. There was a couple of them that I wasn't so sure of. So I might be looking at them like, I don't know who you are, but You know, the one, you know, like these guys here, they were huge.
Well,
still are huge. Like, I don't know who that is there. Shit, I don't know if I got him right. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is here with the white shirt and the mullet. And then there's the other guy. I'll point him out. I think he's the singer from Spandau Ballet. I don't think that Bananarama. It's cool, gang. She's familiar. Yeah, I'm sure they were all really big in Europe, considering this is mostly UK artists. So, you know, I have no doubt about that. And it's just harder for artists to make it over here. That's why there's artists from here that go over there to get big, like Jimi Hendrix. You know, so yeah, there might be some that may have had a one hit, if anything. But their combined power, like Bananarama, I don't know really what happened to them. I don't know if they had like a long career, but definitely in the 80s, they had several hits that were huge. But what happened to them, I don't know. And well, I'll just keep going and see if anyone else pops up. I don't know who that is. Yeah, some of them definitely looked hungover. Over 20 people were responsible for making this video. They gave us their time and their expertise. For this, we shall always be grateful. Our thanks to the following for giving us the tools to do the job. Cool. It seems so short, though. It feels like it was a longer song. I don't know why. Merry Christmas. Awesome. Yeah, that at least this one song was huge here in the United States at that time, for sure. And the song is played every single Christmas ever since. So thank you so much, Elsa, for this. Merry Christmas to you. I appreciate it. Band-Aid. See, there's one there. What is that? Band-Aid 20. So I think that's like another version. Like I said, there's been, you know, through the years, other versions. And I don't even think I'm familiar with any of those newer versions either. So, That's kind of a rabbit hole in and of itself, truly. Thank you, my sister. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and check it out yourself and support. Very important. Topped the UK charts for 5 weeks, became one of the fastest selling singles in British history. And it really did change the world. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, Robert Cool Bell, Bono, Pete Briquette from Boomtown Rats, Adam Clayton from U2, Phil Collins, Chris Cross, no kidding, from Ultravox, Simon Crow from Boomtown, Sarah Dalen, and Siobhan Fahey from Bananarama. All the guys from Boomtown, obviously. Boy George, Glenn Gregory, Tony Hadley from Spandau, as well as John Keeble, Gary Kemp, and Martin Kemp. All the guys from Duran Duran, pretty much. This is someone named Marilyn. I'm not sure who that was. See, that's a name that I'm not familiar with. Rick Parfitt from Status Quo. I probably am familiar with something from Status. I like the name sounds familiar, And then there's Heaven 17, Martin Ware. I've never heard of Heaven 17, honestly. And another, that was Jody Watley. I remember Jody Watley, yeah. Paul Weller from the Style Council. Got me. Karen Woodward from Bananarama. Paul Young, solo artist. Paul Young, that also sounds familiar. Supergroup. Thanks. All right, we've got Larkin Poe on deck with a little Aussie over here. Why not? They do Aussie. Sure, they do anything they want. They're Larkin Poe. But we've got Psycho Stick coming up. And more Yusai Taikoku and CLI Conservatory. Okay. Good stuff is what I'm saying. Thank you there, Gay. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. They were all really big in Europe. Really. So even those ones I mentioned that I said I never heard of before, they were big. Thank you, Glenn. Yes. Yes, indeed. That's right. Paul McCartney's also coming out. That's Sir Paul McCartney is coming up as well. Yeah, baby. So let's see here. I got this one up. Oh, if that's the case, someone ought to find out for sure. Don't want to. Poor John. Sometimes his videos get forgotten, or you know what I mean. Like I don't know why. Like things slip around with John. I definitely don't want to screw up John. So please find out for sure. What he wants to do. In the meantime, we've got a while. Well, not a while, but we can do things. We got things covered. Because I certainly wouldn't mind moving it to Friday. Just saying. And Elsa's saying yes. And I'm thinking that she's saying yes tonight, saying that John wants his request moved to... Yep, it's gone. Okay. You guys are the best, huh? To the best mods on YouTube. You guys handle this, no doubt at all. No doubt. Thank you so much, really. Seriously. All right, so this is a request from my brother Sam, who's coming to the record store with some more Larkin Poe, because he knows that I love Larkin Poe. Like, seriously. And guess what? They're doing an Ozzy Osbourne cover, Mama, I'm coming home. And, I read a sad thing about Ozzy, too, just recently about his last words that, he just wanted Sharon to hold him tight. And, he just had that feeling. I think when people have that feeling, like they know they're at the end, and it's really like, and of course Sharon's like, I wish I could have done more. I wish I could have held him more. So, it's like, I say this all the time. It's like the lesson learned is love more. Tell people you love them until they might feel like, all right already, we just shut up. I get it. But you know what? Who cares? Say it anyway. Say it anyway. Hug them tighter, hug them longer. We can all be gone just like that. All it takes is nanoseconds. So, and I'm not even talking like, apocalyptic catastrophe. I'm just talking like a simple thing. It's a very simple thing, and then it's over. So always approach every day like that. And don't have those regrets. I wish I said more. I wish I had done more. And this way you have no regrets. You say, I said it as much as I possibly could, So, Mama, I'm coming home. Whew, that's a heavy one, Sam. That's heavy. Sam leaves me a note here. This one I've been saving for this occasion. Might become your favorite Larkin Poe. Who knows? That's a tough one, Sam. Seriously. Just hope you and Nancy have a wonderful Christmas, surrounded by loved ones, and you share love, music, and laughter this holiday season. And that we do. And we're doing that right now with you guys. We're going to do it after Christmas on the next stream. And we do have family coming here on Christmas Day. So, absolutely, Sam. Thank you so much. Big hugs to you, my dear friend. And can't tell you how much love and music and laughter you've shared with us. So thank you so much. And, like I told my mods a while back, just a little while back, you guys are going to get sick of me complimenting you and thanking you. And you know what my response to that was? Tough shit. I'm going to do it anyway. Because I can't express it enough, I really can't. And if you were right here in front of me, I would be giving you big hugs all the freaking time. All right? Just saying. Just saying. Let's see. I got that there. And we're going to do this right there. So this came out 4 years ago. As artists, we aspire to keep learning the songs that move us and inspire us. See, I love that. So, I mean, they've done so many different genres of music, all the stuff that moves them and inspires them. And, how freaking cool. Do you want to go down the Larkin Poe social media rabbit hole? Well, okay. Well, they have Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter links right there. That's why I put this link down there for you, because they always have great links in there. It helps supporting the band just by simply liking, the song and viewing the song all the way through. That's an important thing. These are the things that help these artists, and that's what we are all about, right, kids? You're rubber, and I'm glue, so all that love is going to stick to me, and twice to you. Oh, because if I'm glue, I'm going to go stick to you, and I don't know. You don't understand what I'm saying. I love you, sister. Thank you so much. Sammy, you there, buddy? Come on, man. It's time to buckle up, kids. Pedal to the metal.
Times have changed and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Mama, I'm coming home. Time's gone by, seems to me you could have been a better friend to me. Mama, I'm coming home. You took me in at
I love that they're influenced by stuff like this too, because I mean, there's so many. I mean, you would never think that a heavy metal song would be something that would inspire them when they play much more of an Americana sort of feel, more on that bluegrass, folksy sort of sound. But yeah, and that's the beauty. As musicians, you listen to as much as you can, because you don't know where you're going to get influences from and things that are going to hit you in a certain way. And those are important things. As a musician, you want to grow. If you only listen to this stuff in your this is it, then how are you going to really grow? How are you going to be better than anybody else? How are you going to stand out? Where are you going to get your influences from? The same little narrow, hallway you check out? That's what I love about them. Because they have like a whole little series of these videos here, and they're like all over the place. So it's a beautiful thing to behold. As a musician, I am honestly not surprised, because, I think that's the way we are. It's just we, I'll play metal, or we play bluegrass, or we play, whatever, polka, but you probably listen to as much as music as you can take in. Anybody that says differently, I don't know, I'd be like, I'd like to hear your original stuff then, and see how far you're getting on just listening to that, Yeah, Knight, I agree how diverse artists these days are. It's not just these days, though. I think that goes way back as well. I think there's more open-mindedness to a lot of things, because things like metal used to be, oh, that's just kill your mother, kill your father, loud and obnoxious, so that's the mentality. And I don't know how many musicians like stuck with that, but I think there's more openness now. So I'd have to agree with you on that openness, And they sound fantastic. I love hearing anything done on the slide guitar, and their voices are always really so well tuned together. Amazing.
Mama, I'm coming home. I couldn't be right, I couldn't be wrong. It hurts so bad, it's been so long. Mama, I'm coming home. Selfish love, yeah, we're both alone. The ride before the fall, yeah. I'm gonna take this heart of stone. I just got to have it all. I've seen
Beautiful job, ladies. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Mind blown, right, OG? Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. Larkin Poe is always welcome here on this channel for sure. Favorite? Maybe. Maybe. I still love that Howlin' Wolf song they do. I really, really do. So I have to listen to them together, and then I'll get back to you on that. They are so awesome. What gorgeous voices, and such a fitting transposition of the song into their style. Absolutely phenomenal. Fire. So I will leave this link down below for you guys, of course, because I want you to go over there and support Larkin Poe. Super uber talented sisters, as Gwen says, you know. Like, for real. Hello. And I see that Ashley has just started her vacation. I saw the big woohoo. So, yay. Ashley's on vacation. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a great feeling. We have a great community here, Sam. So, you know, right back at you. Nancy and I love you. So we appreciate you. But this whole community, you know. It's rare. It's rare. Listen, I jump on other people's live streams, or I just lurk and I watch. But sometimes I jump on live streams just to say, hey, everybody. And you know what I get? 0. Maybe one mod might be like, hey, Bemusing Bill. And that's it. And then you try to put in a comment and it gets completely ignored, and it's like, oh, all right. And I can see what's going on. I can see like people are also doing their own thing, or there's like little cliques and stuff, and you know, certain friends that just talk to each other and that sort of thing. It's all good. It's all good. But you know, there's nothing like our little home sweet home right here. Yes, indeed. I'm about to pack these pups I found the other night and take them to a rescue. You found puppies? I mean, I saw you said you're singing along with the pups. I'm thinking to myself, you have one dog and cats, right? I mean, and then I just realized that you're saying pups. Oh my goodness, you got doggies. All right, let me jump into your song, Night, and then I can try to grab onto the... They got dumped at the park. What the hell? You're a rescue volunteer, OG. Good for you. No wonder why we're all connected here, too. Our love of animals. Awesome. That is... fills my heart. Yeah, Ashley's got her own like rehab shelter going on there. They tore up your bathroom. What are they? What kind of dogs are they? Seriously. Now, before I go into this, I got to find out. They tore up my bathroom, but they're the cutest. I know, it's like every week. You got that kitten just like last week or something, and now puppies? Who would dump off puppies? That's nuts. Our dog is a rescue from Mississippi because they had so many puppies down there. Nobody wants them. They send the puppies up to New York because everyone... You have 7, OG says. Oh, my goodness. God bless you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. At least they're in a bathroom. I mean, that sucks, but, you know, and they're happy. They're grateful that they got rescued. Interesting about this next song then. All right, so this is a request from my brother, Knight Spearhead. This is Yusai Takoku. The name of the song is Astral Dogma. Okay, and Knight says that... Oh, where is it? Lost it already. Hold on a second. Knight says... I forgot to translate the song title for mine. It's Latin name Astral, meaning relating to the stars, and dogma, meaning belief. Oh, well, I knew that. I thought it was something else. I didn't read your little note. But yes, that's what it means. Astral means relating to the stars, and dogma... Dogma means like the... almost like the rituals of a belief, you know? Like Catholic dogma, you know, is... You know what I mean. So I get it. But the... is the actual Japanese word jo? Because that's what it says here. But let's see what the note says. Notice earlier you struggled reading the font size with one of the guitar players. It's Corporal... Oh, that's right. Corporal 14? Corporal 14. 14A. But stylized with just the X and V capitalized. I see. I pointed out in the last song that they tend to follow a fantasy type style. Well, that's for sure. Either that or they're trying to take over the world. It's one of the two. In the intro of this song, they pay homage to the traditional style of storytelling when introducing someone to a fantasy type of world with the once upon a time or in a galaxy far, far away. Love it. But in this case, it's telling the story of them. Okay, I got you. I appreciate that. Let me go back to where we were at. Okay, so let me do the thing here and do the thing there. Astral Dogma. So basically, if you put them together, is the belief in something otherworldly or something to do with the cosmos, belief in the cosmos, and something like that. This was published 3 years ago. There's the album link right there. That's interesting. The Unlucky Morpheus subreddit. Look at that. Why is that there? That's kind of a surprise because that's the other band that we check out, the Unlucky Morpheus. Interesting. But I this is the second time of checking out this band, and I was blown away. Blown away by the first video, the energy of the crowd singing along like they were part of the whole thing. Wow. Wow. Truly amazing. Truly amazing. All right. Let's do this night. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Turn on closed captions for English subtitles. Ding!
歴史家たちは後にあの時代をそう呼んだ。人の心と写し世の狭間にあるかの大帝国。埋め尽くされた荒涼、溢れ出る命の泉、上昇必殺の大軍団。映画、繁栄、そして平和の名。だが、それは戒めの言葉でもあった。死に求む心の性質、気味なる毒の杯、緩やかな恫喝、狂気によりもたらされた平和、遠い昔に封印された書に眠る常闇の言葉、幾世相を記したその書の缶を解き、心を奪われたあのお方は、正 閉じそっとつぶやいた。
パクス・ベソニア。
This is cool. All right, that explains it. I had a feeling there was some kind of connection in that. One of the old guitarists in the band that left in 2013 is a founding member of Unlucky Morpheus. All right, thank you for that explanation, Knight. Appreciate it. And by the way, Yusai Taikoku is not the only band that I've covered that does this whole world building. If you guys remember Calva Louise, the entire band, all the songs, everything revolves around the character of Louise and this whole world building thing that's, completely done by the band themselves, the three members of the band. And so it's really, really cool that we're getting these bands that are doing these things. And it's very unique in the world of music. Not like it's never happened before, but it's usually not in the realm of rock or even metal for that matter. But I think it's really cool. I'm hoping we get more of that in the future. I remember that throne sort of thing on their stage live. This is fucking cool. I love that that in the background there, and with the heavy freaking guitars, great tight chugs. This is great. I love the whole atmosphere of it. I love her presence, just the whole, there's a confidence there, and just awesome night. This is just so freaking cool. I like how even their instruments have been modified and has like that steampunk sort of, it's kind of mechanical in gears, and it's in that steam era, which is where that whole idea of steampunk comes from, that you have gears turning, that steam is powering the machines rather than fuel or whatever. But even their guitars and everything, their mic stand, it's got that sort of aspect to it. It's so cool. It's just so awesome. Japanese guitar players are insane. I know, you're right, dude. They are just phenomenal. Like, look at this guitar. It's like they take your traditional instruments, but they've been chopped and modified and made to, be almost like this odd mechanical sort of thing that does more than what it's really supposed to do, if I'm making any sense. It's wow. Then you take the lyrics here. Holy cow. Look at that loving that part there, the way they were putting the beat on the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, and that was just really cool. They love changing up the dynamics in this. They keep you on your toes. Whew. Wow. Sounds like a harpsichord. I love that they just held that pose the whole time. Akasha is a Sanskrit heaven. Aha, all right. There was a bunch of little things in that I was trying to follow in that, but I have to do quite a bit of research to dig up all those things. That is just freaking amazing, and I'm really, really loving checking out this band, Yusai Taikoku, and I'll get to know them better and better as I go. Now that I've done 2 of these, I'll have to pull out a card and get the info written down as quick as possible. Listen, I'm going to leave the link below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing and support the band, because that's what it's all about. Astral Dogma. Wow. You know what's blowing me away is you seem to have no shortage of bands. Incredible stuff coming out of Japan. Just Japan alone, a little tiny island where it seems like every other person is an incredible guitar player, or bassist, or drummer, or singer. I'm like, wow. Right? I love this freaking band. I just love the style of it, and I just think it's really cool. Some of those riffs were very Metallica-like. Freaking awesome. Yes, we have CLI Conservatory on deck. Sir Paul McCartney coming up. Walk Off the Earth. And Kaiser's Orchestra all on deck. So don't you go nowhere, nobodies. Let's see, what do we got here, though? The last four, okay. All right, cool. All right. Let's see, I'm going to get the decree up here. Oh, nice. Right. All right. This is going to be cool. Japan is on your bucket list. I'll hang out with Knight and you'll learn a lot before you even get off the plane. Man, the concerts over there must be wild. He put all these bands together in one show. Holy shit. I love this stuff, though. I mean, what we've been checking out lately just blows my freaking mind. Whether it's 171 or Yushi, it's just amazing stuff. All right, so let's do this. This is a request from my dear sister Elsa. That's right. This is CLI Conservatory, and the name of the song is Surf Rider. So there's a decree from the Queen herself. I'm giving you another amazing dance piece. Nice. This one is choreographed by Martha Nichols. Martha Nichols is an American choreographer, dancer, and educator, best known for her work in postmodern experimental dance and for her long association with California Institute of the Arts, CalArts. She is respected for process-driven choreography. Process-driven choreography. I can't wrap my head quite around that, but maybe you'll understand it as we go along. Interest in task-based movements, blending everyday gestures with formal composition. I think I'm getting the idea. This is one of the pieces I keep revisiting. I find it almost hypnotic. And I think that's why I love a lot of the dance pieces that we do. And why I love watching it anyway, when it's really, really good, is it's almost like a hypnotic state of just, and that kind of choreography always blows me away. It's why, I grew up watching those musicals from the 1930s and 40s and stuff with Fred Astaire and Gene Kelly and stuff, and the amazing choreography that would be involved, and just so blown away by it. Just, I don't know what it is. It connects to me. If that's a right way of putting it. Maybe you understand what I'm talking about, Elsa. It just moves me. It just connects to my soul the way music does. It's part of music, really. Whether you can dance or you can't, whether you want to, but you're embarrassed to, or, for many years I didn't. It was until I took a cardio class in college that I was like, this is, as a drummer, as a musician, it's just being in rhythm. That's all it is. And I was like, oh, all right, I don't feel so stupid anymore. so then I could just let loose. But we were watching Scrooge the musical. And by the way, if you haven't seen it and you like musicals and that sort of thing, it's with Albert Finney. 1970 it came out. And great choreography, huge cast with, tremendous amount of people, and great songs like Thank You Very Much is one of the best. And I highly recommend it if you like that kind of stuff. And Nancy and I love anything that has to do with A Christmas Carol. So for us, that was very important to watch. And never seen it as a kid or nothing like that, but it's great. Albert Finney is actually only like 30 years old when he starred in it, but they made him look like the old miserly Scrooge. That way he could play the younger self, And he is phenomenal. The whole cast is phenomenal. So highly recommend. Listen, I'll leave this link down below so you guys can enjoy this yourself. You can support CLI Conservatory. Came out 11 months ago. Surf Riders, Making Waves, our sixth and final black box film from our director of jazz, Martha Nichols, featuring our CY4 students. Oh, and they give the credits to the dancers. Whoa! All right, cool. Let's check this out. Elsa, my queen, I hope you are ready, kids. It's time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. Just want to say, yeah, we have time for you, Sam. Oh, you don't want to do it today? All right, I'll go by you, Gwen. I know you know what it is that we're so close to Christmas that people got things to do, so I don't want to overburden my mods, So if I get it. If you could save it for Friday, buddy. I just saw that. I didn't respond right away, so I my apologies. But yeah, I get it. I get it. But thank you, Sam. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This is fire, Elsa. I love it. It's really, you're right. It's very hypnotizing. And I guess maybe because they're all barefoot and the way the music is, it's like they're so quiet, where you're just feeling the music and the pulse of the music. You know what I mean? That's so amazing. So many moves are just so incredible. I give it up to their athleticism as well. See, this is why I follow the Olympics too, with gymnastics and skating and all of that stuff too, because it's just the sheer athleticism of what a human body can do. It's what I love about Cirque du Soleil and stuff like that. The control they have over their bodies is phenomenal. Gay says exactly. This part right here, my favorite. Queen says, nice, nice. Just the way they were walking out on their toes like a ballerina, but minus the shoes, but they're just on their tippy toes, but yet so graceful, just the way they hold their body and everything, and that's what I love about, these dance troupes, is that grace that they're showing, yeah, right. The whole experience is fire. I know it. I understand why you keep going back to this. Of course, you probably pick up new things all the time, new things that you didn't catch before. But just watching it as a whole is one thing. You can focus in, but watching the whole performance just ebb and flow like one singular organism moving and flowing. It's just so crazy great. See, like coming out like that. No. Oh, come on. I would just. That's why you watch it over and over again, because it's just not long enough. That was so freaking cool. Except for the fact that it was too short, but otherwise, CLI Conservatory Kids, a link right there. Give it up for all those incredible dancers. To learn more about the CLI Conservatory and how you can become a professional dancer, boom, link right there. Auditions are open, boom, links right there. See, I love that. I love that. My old friend Denise, who has joined us in our chat occasionally, she has been taking dance lessons, which I think is great. It's great to keep your body in motion, and it's good for your health. It's good for your heart. Right, Hans? Totally. Loop it. I know. We're just going to sit here and just... I know. I was like waiting for like the next bit. They could have gone on for another 4 or 5 minutes, maybe even longer, and I would have just been like totally in on it. Love it, Elsa. Thank you so much for bringing me this troupe. They are welcome here anytime at all. Fantastic. Choreography Showreel 2023, Martha Nichols. Wow. See, what rabbit holes we open here on the old live stream, huh? At the old music store. All right. Next link here. Pipes of Peace, eh? All right. Yes, thank you. Double thank you. Well, you know, at least we could say, well, thanks to Elsa, we have the link, so we can keep going back and watching it over and over again the way she does, which is so awesome. Because seriously, I can't wait to put this on the put that on the big screen, going through the surround sound and just watching, you know, getting all nice, you know. It is Christmas after all. It sure is. This is a request from my dear Sir Noble. This is from my brother Yorn, and it's Sir Paul McCartney doing the Pipes of Peace. The Pipes of Peace. Now, there is a note right here from Sir Noble. Paul McCartney, the man, the genius, and the legend that is. This song is an anti-war song, or rather pro-peace. Either way, win-win. The video shows a reenactment of Christmas Day 1914. Ah, yes. Well, we're very familiar with the Christmas truce of 1914 during World War I because of the band Sabaton from Sweden that did a song. It was I think it was my very, very first Sabaton song because it was around Christmas time. So I didn't know that Paul McCartney has his own version of this song. It says, right, what happened on Christmas Day on 1914, the British and German soldiers began singing Christmas carols, flipped the war a little birdie for a while, and met, exchanged souvenirs. They played football, as we in America called soccer, because we're idiots, until the generals heard of this. Peace among men, and fired up the artillery again. Yes, that's right. The warmongers themselves got upset that the boys were like, hey, it's Christmas, we're going to celebrate together. Because really, what the hell are we doing, you know? So, yes, the powers that be got mad. He begs us to teach the next generation that we should play the Pipes of Peace. I love that. I love that. Let's see here. Well, first, let me get this ready for you. So this was published 3 years ago. Directed by Keith McMillan and Paul McCartney. Pipes of Peace features in the 7-inch singles box a collection of 80 career-spanning 7-inch singles personally curated by Paul McCartney. And it talks about all of that. And there's all of Paul's links there. I'm just curious. I don't know when the song was actually released. Not re-released, but, you know, released in reality. Correction made to his title. Pipes of Peace. All right. Yes, right. From Bob Dylan to and Pink Floyd to Paul McCartney. That's freaking awesome. That is freaking awesome. Yes, this link will be down there for in the description box for you guys. You think it came out in 1983? That's very possible. Very possible. There's a lot of Paul McCartney's solo career, and I'm not talking about just with Wings, but a lot of his solo stuff, you know, decades of music that I'm not familiar with. You know, there's a lot of those big hits from Wings in the 70s, of course I am. But a lot of the stuff, 80s, 90s, etc., nope, not really. Not really. Am I buffering to you guys? Because I just was looking at my monitor and I was all frozen. Oops. That's weird. Let's get this full size here so we can start. And I'm going to turn off that. I don't need that. All right. It looks like we're good though. So we'll hopefully we'll manage all the way through. All right, kids. Yorn. It's time we buckle up. Put the pedal to the metal, soldier.
I light a candle to our love. In love, our problems disappear. But all in all, we soon discover that one-on-one is all we long to hear.
That's great how they're making him up into different characters, changing a hair color, mustache, even like facial coloring and stuff. Trench warfare, freaking, couldn't even imagine the horror. Couldn't even imagine. And I'm glad that there's other songs like this. This is great. The conditions of war, inhumane, absolutely. And this one, I mean, between with all the things that the chemical warfare, the just being in the trenches, and it was just horrible, horrifying. But what an amazing, miraculous moment this day was.
All around the world, little children being born to the world. Got to give them all we can till the war is won. Then will the work be done? Help them to learn songs of joy instead of burn, baby, burn.
Right.
Let us show them how to play the pipes of peace. Play the pipes of help me to learn songs of joy instead of burn, baby, burn. Won't you show me how to play the pipes of peace? Play the pipes of peace. What do you say? Will the human race be run in a day? Or will someone save this planet we're playing on? Is it the only one? What are we gonna do? Help them to see that the people here are like you and me. Let us show them how to play the pipes of peace. Play the pipes of peace. I light a candle to.
His voice sounds fantastic. I love the percussion going on in the background. I can't tell if it's congas or it sounds like it could be congas or maybe bongos. But I like that little aspect to it too. The lyrics are dead on. I mean, just beautiful. It definitely is emotional. Yeah. Why can't we? Right? Why can't we? Pipes, bagpipes? Oh, that could be. I was listening to the percussion, but you're right. You might be right. I'm going to go back a little bit and we'll check it out.
The pipes of
See, like right there, it's
I light a candle to our love. In love, our problems disappear.
I like the vocals being like a percussion sort of thing, back and forth. If you're wearing headphones, it sounds so great. Back and forth, that sort of, it's one of those songs that you want to listen to first time through, just focus on the lyrics. Then maybe when the next time you're through, you're listening as just musically and what's happening, sonically. Because I'm sure you take away some of these tracks and it's like every track keeps building and it's subtle, and that's the way the Beatles always were. I think that's the way that Paul always wrote. It feels simple, but it's really not. It's very complicated. And that's the amazing thing about Beatles songs. It sounds so simple. They're just a pop rock band, right? Out of the UK, just pop music, but so complicated and so musically elevated that it's deceptive, and that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty. If you ever watch any Rick Beato stuff, he talks about, what pop music was like, with the key signatures that were in, that's like, amazing stuff that you don't notice because it's just the music itself is so beautiful. The lyrics are so beautiful that you don't even notice, but it's really, really high quality. Just beautiful.
In love, our problems disappear. But all in all, we soon discover that one and one is all we long to hear.
Right. Pro Peace. I like the way they just faded out with that last note there. Oh, truly one of the greatest. You're absolutely right. Right on the head. Absolutely. Beautiful song for sure. I agree. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Jorn. I appreciate that. I never knew that he did that song. As far as I was aware, it was always, any song it dealt with that Christmas day in 1914. I only thought it was Sabaton. So, Break. You're hilarious. Listen, I'll leave this link down below for you guys so you can go and give Sir Paul McCartney your love and say hello. Break. We've got 2 songs left, kids. Surely we can do that. If I can at least line this stupid thing up. Come on. Oy, oy, oy. All right. Nice. Got it. Yeah, there's only 2 left. And we want to get to these guys here. Oh, my goodness. I cannot wait to... Because right now we've got Walk Off the Earth, right? Yes. Okay. All I want for Christmas is you and 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 you. And then after that, we've got Kaiser's Orchestra with a name... Begravelses Polka. Begravelses Polkas. Maybe, I don't know. Well, when we get to that one, we'll get to that one. Let's see here. Ah, I see. Yes, that's right, Hans. That's right. But this is a special one, right? Righto? That's right. Wait and see. Wait and see. That was quite close, eh? What, my Begravelstes Polka? I'll work on it. When we get to it. A double dose, yes. All right, so look, we've got a request here from my dear brother Sam. Well, this is no regular request, my friends. That's right, it's Christmas time, isn't it? And when it's Christmas time, don't you think of walking right off the earth? I certainly do. This is Walk Off the Earth. And this is All I Want for Christmas Is You, but there's a note. Oh, yes. So listen up, kids. Listen up. Sam says, now this is Sam saying this in the note. I'm reading the note, okay? Ashley, my love. Heart, face, heart. It's Christmas with a Christmas tree. And this song sums it all up. I'm not going to go through all the emojis, okay? But this song sums it up. When the year began and we were just getting to know each other as friends, I never could have imagined this is how my year would end. Nor could I, buddy, believe me. I never could have imagined how this year would end. I am so very grateful to everyone in this community for the love and support that you have given myself and Ashley. Thank you to Bill and Nancy for allowing me that special day here on the channel, and to Pan for all the work behind the scenes. And there was a tremendous amount of work, but it was so worth it, my friends, you know, for that special day, to make that moment so perfect. And now I have Ashley for Christmas. I could never ask for more. I never imagined I'd meet someone I connected with in such a special way. Ashley, I just want to wish you a Merry Christmas, my love. You have stolen my heart and in so many ways saved my life. Thank you for the smiles. Thank you for bringing laughter back into my life. And thank you for filling my heart with love. Those freaking ninjas again. Quit it. Stop cutting those onions over there, will you? We got enough onions for the entire holiday. Crying out loud. Yes, Ashley. Huh? This guy is a keeper. Let me tell you. There you go. Yes. So let's check out All I Want for Christmas. Looks like, Sam, all you want for Christmas, you already got, pal. In spades. Link below, yada, yada. You know how it goes. Ashley, from Sam to you. We all love you here in the community. No doubt about it. Let's do this.
I don't want life for Christmas. There is just one thing that I need.
Yep.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. And I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my...
Oh, come on. You got a puppy going on over here. Forgot about it. Love the lamp, too, in the background. Oh, man. Guys are killing me. Yes.
The Christmas tree. I don't need to hang my stocking there upon the fireplace. Santa Claus will make me happy with a toy on Christmas Day. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. Oh, all I want for Christmas is you. Baby, oh, I won't ask for much this Christmas. I won't even wish for snow.
This is great.
I'm just gonna keep on waiting underneath the mistletoe.
Oh, goodness.
I will make a list and send it to the North Pole for St. Nick. I won't even stay awake to hear those magic reindeer click. 'Cause I just want you here tonight, holding on to me so tight. What more can I do? 'Cause baby, all I want for Christmas is you. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. All the lights are shining
I can almost smell those puppies, you know, that new puppy smell. Oh my goodness, right? The video is right up your alley. And you know, it's amazing. Sam, did you already know that she had rescued those puppies? Is that why you chose this video? Because it's like so apropos. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, puppies.
All the lights are shining so brightly everywhere, and the sound of children laughter fills the air, and everyone is singing. I hear those sleigh bells ringing. Santa, won't you bring me the one I need? Oh, won't you please bring my baby back to me? This is all I'm asking for. I just wanna see my baby standing right outside my door. Oh, I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true, 'cause all I want for Christmas is you. No one but you. What I want is you. Ba 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 da da da. All I want for Christmas is
That's so awesome. That is so awesome.
Thanks so much for watching this video, everyone. We hope you enjoyed it as much as we enjoyed singing with these cute little puppies. Don't forget to add this song to your fave Christmas playlist.
Yep.
We're always on tour, so find a city near you in the description below and get some tickets before they all get gobbled up. Happy holidays, and don't forget to subscribe with notifications on.
That's right. That's right. Oh my goodness. That was so perfect. I agree with what Gwen said there. Puppy breath is heaven on earth, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, definitely was part of the decision, I'm sure, Sam. I'm sure. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh my God! I wonder what kind of dogs they were, because I have a feeling they'll grow up to be huge dogs. That was just awesome. Sam, you're a beautiful person. You know that? Ashley, you're a lucky girl. Let me tell you. Well, you know, you don't need old Uncle Bill telling you nothing. You already know. Listen, the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and enjoy these little puppy little German Shepherds. Yeah, I had a feeling. Big ones. Luckiest girl, I tell you what. You two, meant for each other. Oops. Last ride of the day, folks. Begravel se spoka. Oh no. All right, sometimes the notes start in the middle and then I have to scroll back up. The pronunciation on Discord break room, Bill? Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's see about all that. Whoa, a lot of things going on here. Bill, here you go.
Begravelsespolka. Begravelsespolka. Begravelsespolka.
Begravelsespolka.
Begravelsespolka. Begravelsespolka.
Begravelsespolka. Begravelsespolka. I'm gonna. That's awesome, Elsa. Thank you so much, and I love hearing you speak it. I think that's so cool. That is just so cool. I'm sure I still will mess it up. Usually when I have to do these things like on a standalone video and I try to get it on like Google or something, I have to do it over and over and over again and over and over and over again and hope that I don't screw it up. So, Begravelsespolka. It is funeral polka. You'll see, Hans. You're absolutely right. Begravelsespolka. Begravelsespolka. You're not going. There we go. All right. Hey, friends, this is a request from my dear sister Elsa. This is Kaiser's Orchestra, and this is Begravelsespolka, which is live from the DR store in Warsaw. So let's see what the Queen's Decree says here. I'm bringing you yet another Kaiser song. The song is from the debut album, same as Umpatel du Dur. This recording is from Danish television. DR Store Warsaw is Denmark's ultra-traditional, family-friendly Christmas variety show. Oh man, I remember when we used to have them here in the States, but not anymore. No, they have to be competitions. They have to be dramatized and angers and all that. So good for you, Denmark. Cozy vibes, choirs, candles, classic carols, safe, nostalgic entertainment. And then Kaiser's Orchestra enters, and that's it. Kaplooey! No. So the song literally means, or the title literally means funeral polka. It's one of Kaiser's Orchestra's most iconic and perfectly twisted songs. A joyful dance on top of something very dark. Big picture interpretation. Begravelsespolka is about laughing in the face of death, turning fear into movement, using noise, rhythm, and community to overpower darkness. It's not disrespectful, it's defiant. I will be sharing the OG video next year. Ooh, nice. The video starts with a choir, so if you want to skip that, Kaiser starts at 2.22 into the video. I see. Well, I don't know. Now I'm feeling like I want to hear the choir too. Don't you guys? Think. Let's do it here. And I love a choir, as my dear friend Night Spearhead knows, right, buddy? And that reminds me, I got to try to find the Tabernacle Choir on YouTube or something, because I said to Nancy, maybe tomorrow night we'll do some the Tabernacle, if we can find it. It used to be on our public broadcast system, but so I will leave you this link below so you can check out the funeral polka right here. This one was came out on the 12th of January 2012. Live from the Norwegian Opera House. All right, sweet. All right, we are ready to go, dear Elsa. Yeah, right. Yay for the choir. Let's do this, kids. Ready to go. Buckle up, pedal to the middle. Let's go.
Natten går tunga fjät runt gård och stuva.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So, all right, so this must be where Kaiser's Orchestra is going to come in at. This is from Danish television. Elsa says, yes, it said it was filmed in the Norwegian Opera House. Either that or it says, join Kaiser's Orchestra, the making of the opera Blu-ray, live from the, or maybe that's from something else. That's what this link is down here. That could be. That could be. All right. Now we are ready for the Kaiser's Orchestra to begin. Yeah, that's the video. Gotcha. Okay, let's do it.
tid for at indså et par ting. Tag for eksempel fra 14 år siden, hvor vi blev født, kan du det var det, sagde ikke mig. Og dit liv, at det glemmer med mit nærvær, yes sir.
I love it. It's like he's the MC. He's, talking about the show. I love the choir in the background. That's so awesome. This is so cool. I can't even tell you. I just love the whole vibe of this. I don't have to know what he's talking about. I just love it.
Det glemmer med mit nærvær, yes sir. fengsel. Når jeg stryker deg ut med min pensel.
Ah, there's the gas mask. I didn't see that before, but Elsa says that the lyrics are posted in wordsmithing on my Discord server. So you guys should join Discord just so you got the in on this stuff. The in. You know, it's so important because that's what happens. A lot of times, you know, the person requesting the song will put the lyrics on wordsmithing. Of course, the links are also in there as well, and it's just great community. So, you know, you might want to consider... You can hang out with all of us wild and crazy people. Right, Elsa? I'll appreciate this. Thank you so much.
Lægger min sjæl i dig. Vende polka, vende giv mig folker. Giv mig folker, og det glæder og smerten i dit liv. Vende polka, vende folker. Og jeg vil sange, velkommen. Både du og meg har sett hvor veien din går. Hva har mor i sin fing med det her å gjøre? Si til henne, det her er mitt show. Jeg bestemmer tid og sted og lukt og fargespredd på alle som jeg har sverget at det kunne bli folka. Si til din mor at ikke rør min begravelsespolka.
Nice. Danish TV, love it. Danish TV, love it. Elsa, thank you so much. That's right, Kaiser's Orchestra, Begravas as Polka, the funeral polka for Christmas. But it's absolutely fantastic. I love your Norwegian music. I love that you introduced me to Kaiser's Orchestra. I'm much better a person for it, so thank you. Absolutely incredible. I love them. I love them. Seriously, can't get enough. Can't get enough. I'm being honest. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The link will be down below for you guys to enjoy it, because I definitely am going to go back and enjoy it again and again and again and again. Don't get better than that. Yeah, American TV sucks. They don't make them like they used to. That was so awesome. That was so awesome, you know. I have a question about polka, but I don't know. Maybe Ingo would be the better person to ask, because when I go to the Oktoberfest here in Germania, you know, and they always have the Oompa bands, and they have, you know, the polkas. There's one polka that they play that everybody who's sitting, certain section, everybody stands up, and then everybody sits down again. I mean, if you're dancing, it's one thing, but you know, I was always like, what the hell is that song? I'll have to ask him. The close of another great stream. Thank you to my mighty mods out there. Oh my goodness. Love you guys. Thank you for everybody to hang out with me on the last stream before the day of Christmas. I'll be checking you guys out on Friday, day 2 of Christmas. And if you have more Christmas songs, bring them. If not, we're good. We're good anyway. We roll no matter which way we go. So we'll see you on Friday. You guys have a wonderful evening. I hope you are... Sorry about that. I hope you have a great night. Now.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Yes, it is sad to say, but love you guys. I love you, my sisters out there, OG and Sammy and Knight and Hans. All you guys hanging out. It's been an awesome stream. It really, truly is. So thank you very much. I've laughed, I've cried. This has been a great, great day. I'm grateful to be feeling good enough to be able to sit here the whole stream and hang out with you incredible, marvelous, wonderful people that have enriched my life. So thank you one and all. Really, truly can't express how much I love you guys. Thank you so much. If I don't talk to you tomorrow, you guys have a happy holiday, a Merry Christmas. Be safe out there, you know, doing whatever you guys are doing, you know, and we'll catch you on Friday. We'll catch you Friday stream, and we'll do it all over again. So thank you, everybody, and a Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Oh, let me get my other hat on here. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Right. All right, eh? Now we're ready to go. Yep, instant Brit. I'm ready to go, Carol. Nancy's going to be making her chocolate cake, and we're going to be baking some cookies and prepping for tomorrow's prep, if that makes any sense. Yes, nicely diverse, right, Hans? I mean, we've been across both oceans, from Japan to Denmark, and many stops in between. It's been a lot of fun. This has been awesome. Thank you, everybody. I think I'm going to sign off at this point and get to work. You know? Thank you, Sir Noble. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a great, great night. Mucho kisses to all. Yes. Bye, everybody. Good night.